We should be so back very soon. Epic orchestral music. Let's restart the playlist. Back at bounce on it because your mother is coming over tonight. Chat, we should be back. We should be back. Send me some love. Essence. I'm Essence. No shit. No bullshit. I mean this, okay? We got a channel, bro. We got a channel, bro. Spiel Team 7! Dear Spiel Team 7, okay? Hey, here, we gotta put the music on. Spiel Team 7, I'm granting you full custody, full legal access, and full permission. Please, siphon all of my orange. Please! Spiel Team 7, please! Siphon every drop of RNG from me. You can take it, okay? You can have it today. Take it, please. Spiel Team 7, take all the RNG you can. Take every drip of PRNG, every drip of inside dev information, true and real, not copium. All the secret dev powers, take it all, bro. Fucking unleash the chains, dude. Spiel Team 7, good luck to you. Okay, wait a minute. Hold up. Okay. You can have it all, Spiel Team 7. I'm rooting for you, man. I am hoping. I'm rooting for the best team to win, but God, like Spiel Team 7, I feel like deserves the comeback, deserves the, you know, this year IMO. So we're gonna see how it goes. Good luck to you all. Good luck to you all. Oh, so you're on the chum bucket? Are you still a crusty crab? What? I don't talk about chum bucket and incubators anymore because I think the community has come to two valid positions. I disagree with a lot of people, but I don't think those people are like wrong or bad, right? A lot of people think that I'm wrong and bad for being against those things, and that sucks. I think that's lame. I hope people can understand where I'm coming from, but you know, it is what it is. It's the internet. People love a simple black and white story versus a more complicated, like, oh, maybe this person, you know, enjoys corn more than I do, and that's okay. Who would have thought? I had a nightmare that also could kill Terrify. Bro, when you start having nightmares about Pokemon, that's how you know you're in deep, bro. That's how you know you're in deep. A Diamond and Pearl story? Yeah, it's a bit more shiny, a bit more complicated. Okay. Alrighty, fellas. We are back for another beautiful day on the Iron Man account. We have to start off with something very, very important, okay? This is actually crucial to playing your Iron Man account. If you aren't doing this, you are making a mistake, and it is that I need drip, okay? I have gone way too long on this account with basically zero drip. Basically no drip. I'm not drippy. I look like a fucking loser. I've got the teddy bear ears and the suit, and that's it. Now I'm gonna have a little something with my suit. This will be interesting. The way that the little like arm straps wrap over me is tough. How do I want to? Ooh, what color of backpack do I want? I don't actually know. Maybe just like light gray. Is this? That looks the best, I think. It almost just adds like different little accents to the suit. I'm gonna go with this. We could always buy more. It's very cheap. They're like 500 Pokeyen. They're so cheap. 300. We're gonna equip our new backpack and give us a little more drip. It's really hard to get more drip on the account until event season comes up. So there we have a little bit there. Beautiful. And now we can go ahead. Today's main goal. I have one main goal for today. Okay. I am going to be catching and breeding up a raid ready to go Darmanitan. One of the most powerful raid Pokemon, honestly, just maybe Pokemon and PokeMMO. It's not in PvP, it's powerful, but it struggles to stay in OU. One of the most powerful Pokemon, insane base attack stat of like 145. This thing does ridiculous, ludicrous damage. We're gonna head over to Unova. We have to start farming these guys from scratch. I don't have a single one caught. I don't have one of my Pokedex. This is true, like, what's the word? This is true Iron Man progress because we are literally going to go farm them on from scratch and then breed it up from there. So we're going to start catching some Darmanitans, and then if I have extra time, I might go for an Infernape as well. I need some physical attackers, but we'll see if I don't know if I'll have time for that today. That'll require a Chimchar catch over at Route 211 Sinnoh. Maybe even just go for a Monferno catch or something like that. I don't think you can wild catch. Yeah, I can't wild catch a Infernape. I might go for Monferno. Route 221, because that would be a higher level. I could breed it down, get all the Pokedex entries. I don't know if it'll matter, but maybe a different, more difficult catch rate. But we're going to start off. We're going to start off with Darmanitan. We're going to go make a new Pokemon, make a good raid Pokemon, and then we'll do a lot of EV training, XP training today. We are full in the raid prep zone, okay? Raids are coming up. They're 3 months away still, which is crazy to say out loud, but I need to make sure everything is done. And if I have to make stuff during the event, it's going to be a nightmare. Okay, hopefully no F. No F. Cross your fingers. Cross your fingers. Your luck did it, Pat. Fishing shiny. Let's fucking go! Spiel Team 7. Holy guacamole. Okay, it's happening. Happy birthday, Warwick. True, true, true. Oh, dude. I am putting everything into Spiel Team 7. Good luck to you guys. Good luck to you, man. Good luck to you, fellas. I think no F. Kiwi Head 97 is such a good name. Thanks for the follow on Twitch, dude. What an insanely good username. Honored to have you, dude. We're gonna love disc. Dude, let's go, man. Yes, I think that's the fairest take right now. Fairy, yeah, it's rough, man. Yeah, even like you're not. It's hard to make profit after listing fee plus Pokeballs, which is so crazy. I'm hoping they fix it this event season, but it's one of those things where like I'm happy to be playing an Iron Man, and it sucks. Like I feel bad for the game, but I don't know. I've tried to advocate for positivity in the game, and it doesn't feel like it's working recently, which is unfortunate. But we'll see. From the top, so yeah. What is that even in depth? My head looks like a kiwi from the top. I can't tell if that's a bald reference or like a scruffy. I can't even tell. That's awesome, dude. Single encounter shiny. That would be really funny. I haven't even gotten a single Darmanitan encounter. We haven't been here for that long, obviously. Over 12,000 encounters now on the encounter counter, plus 9,500 from prior to the official one. Is there war this year then? Probably not, Essence. I'm gonna be so honest. Unless like, it's so hard for me to justify shiny wars these days. I'm just getting older, man, and my career is taking precipice. Is that the right word? Over my career and my wife are taking priority over pure passion projects like shiny wars, and I just already, my life is already. Shiny wars is one of those things where shiny wars is pure fulfillment. I love shiny wars, and I love the way it makes me feel fulfilled. Ayo. But like, I already live a very fulfilled life. It's not like, if anything, the problem is my life is too busy and I spread myself too thin is easily the #1 problem that I have right now. So that makes shiny wars really hard to justify. You're not, so Danny, you're logically correct. And you can, my wife says the same thing. The problem is I don't know how to pull back. The problem is if I'm in a shiny war, I'm going to play 16 hours a day minimum. I like physically can't stop myself. I can't. Yeah. At least I historically haven't been able to. Every time I do a shiny war, I'm like, oh yeah, I might only play 10 hours this time a day. And then I always do 16. I just can't, I literally can't stop it. I feel way too much like pressure on my, like I put it on myself, not from Team Mister. I just really want to succeed, you know? All right. Music is kind of bumping today. Let's turn it on a little bit. All right, here is our Darumaka catch. We're going to Pokeball. That's our first Darumaka encounter. It took us like a few, like 10 or so encounters to get one. Not too bad, obviously, but a little bit. We're looking for 31 attack, 31 speed, or even like 25 plus attack and speed, or a usable nature, which would be like Adamant or Jolly. Or we could just catch the best Darumaka possible on the front. We're done. We're done, Varmint. We're going to go for Chimchar as well. What? We're done, Darumaka. That's insane. That's what we needed. 26 attack, 20 plus in both stats, 20 plus in other defenses as well. We don't even need that. Dude, you want to know the fucked up thing? The most disgusting thing is I might actually just be able to EV train and XP train this as is. And just have a plus speed Darmanitan. Oh my god. And then also, I might just do that. I might stay here for a second, catch like another Darmanitan to like breed up. I might just keep that one the way it is. That's how, like, that's insane. I might just EV train that and have that a plus speed Darmanitan versus a plus attack one. That's it though. Yeah, for raids I would keep the, what's it called? But for yeah, sorry. There's a lot for raids I'm going plus damage. For PvP I would go plus speed. That's the thing. Doesn't matter. No, I agree. I agree. I'm building for both on the Iron Man. I really do want to... No. There's so much to talk about so quickly. No, you guys are perfect. Also, the title is like bid raid prepping. So what, you know. I just have to plan for like every type of... Like recently I built some Blazikins and I built one that's a mixed attacker for raids to some extent, and then one that's 2x31. I don't know if I have a 2x1 to... I'm gonna need a third Blaziken. Like, oh, I ran on accident. I misclicked. Well, whatever. Pond graduate. I love the community that Phoebus Pond is building. Can I just say it's really fucking wholesome and cute. They really want people to like get the Phoebus and like move on, which is really, really adorable versus like just garnering more people locked in the pond. It's really wholesome, dude. That's all true, Aben. That was the 6x31, true and real. There's so much to yap about today. I can confirm, by the way, I'm officially a Costco boy. It took me a little bit. The first Costco trip, I hated it. I was so stressed. I was so nervous. I didn't know what to buy. I couldn't tell what prices were good because every like increment is off. They don't do like price per ounce at Costco. It's always like price per quart or like price per pound because everything's in such bulk, right? It took me 2 or 3 trips to become a Costco boy, but I am officially now a Costco boy. We always get the chicken bake. Me and my wife, I'll get like a chicken bake and then we'll split like a sundae and she'll get like a piece of pizza. And that's always like the best part. It's like $9 for all of it, for like to like split a fucking meal, a big meal. And then we've just been getting like sandwiches, like sandwich bread. It's like $3. It's literally less than $3 for, it's like $2.97 or $2.79 for 16 hoagie rolls. And then I use those and I get like lunch meat, like ham or roast beef or whatever. And then I get a packet like mixed cheeses, like Colby Jack, Pepper Jack, mild cheddar, and what's the other one? There's one more. Swiss. And then I just like toast sandwiches in the oven. I hate cold sandwiches, I will say. Don't have to my list store yet. Gotcha, Sean. Dude, I love that everybody's noticing. Dude, congrats, Bachi. That minute I got a Costco trip. I don't like to release guides on things I don't know well enough. I've only been to Costco 3 times. I'm still learning. I'm still asking you guys, you know, what's the best things to buy. But I'm starting to learn. We got some fucking pasta sauce. We got olive oil. We got, you know, we got A1 sauce. You are kidding! I caught 2 Darmakas! What the fuck? That is ridiculous! That's ridiculous! I literally caught 2 Darumacas. One is a plus speed nature, 20 plus in attack and speed. The other is 2x31 in the 2 exact stats that it would need. That is insane. My Iron Man luck on catches is just, it's all like specific, like different mons need different stats. That is unbelievable. I ran away from a Darumaka. I only caught 2. Holy crap, dude. I only caught 2. And they're both, this one's ready to go. We just EV train that in the future. What the fuck, number 1. Those are 2 of the most insane back-to-back catches I've seen on the account. And this just needs a Ditto breeder. It's male. I am just speechless. That shouldn't happen. That's insane. And there's no way, it's just good luck. Wow. Let me find a Ditto breeder. This should be a pretty easy Ditto breeder to have. We match one of the stats and then we need adamant for sure. Look for a Ditto. We should have a Ditto. Yeah, we should have one. Yep, adamant. This is the perfect kind of Ditto. We're gonna grab that. And we're done our Darmaka breeds. I'm gonna throw up. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. I know this is a long reaction clip, but I'm just so fucking in shock. We are definitely gonna go catch some Monfernos because I did not expect this was all I had planned for stream today. I was expecting to catch Darumakas for like 1 to 2 hours. For reference, I've been here for 15 minutes. What the fuck? Maybe less. We're done. Put it in a luxury ball. Pack it up, boys. Luxury ball, adamant, 31 attack, 31 speed. The most perfect Darmanitan raider you'll ever see. That's just insane. We're gonna let that hatch. We're gonna EV train it later. We're gonna go catch Monfernos right now. That is fucking stupid. That is insane. Maybe we go catch the Zorua first, honestly. For Pokedex. Let's go do that. That is insane. I don't even know what to say. Which are the mixed nuts? I did get a bag of trail mix recently. I love trail mix. Hey, so we're gonna enter this in your dream also? Is this rage bait or are you serious? If you're serious, please go touch grass and go to a bar and make IRL friends. If this is rage bait, you did a really good job. Holy shit. Okay, let me that's really good. You're very talented if it's rage bait. If not, go socialize. Okay, we need to grab a few more mons. This is gonna like expire though in a sec. Go check my stream. Swarm callouts. It says time left ended on the Zorua. We might not make it in time. It says ended on my Discord. We're just gonna rush over. We're gonna rush over and see. I respect you, acknowledge, and you deserved it, Bruno. More power to you, man. I don't have strength. Oh no, we're not gonna make this. There's no shot we make this. Peep the Discord? Yes, please. What? Oh, actually, let me here. This Zorua thing's supposed to be over. Let me just need a strength mon. I think my Paris has it or something. Garchomp has it. Okay. Let me. Thank you, Sean. Let me try to get this Zorua encounter first, but I'm probably gonna be too late. Yo, have fun, Steven. Johto's a great region. Okay, I'm trying to make it to the Zorua spawn really quick in time. My Discord literally says it's over, so I might be too late. There's a Zorua swarm over in Unova. Let me pop a baby repel, actually. Is it this way or is it I went to the wrong... I went back to get strength only to go to the wrong entrance for the forest. 10,000 hours, by the way. Oh, man, what a noob mistake. What a noob. Okay. I love the OT jerk. Gliscor is such a great shiny, dude. 31,000 encounters. Very earned, dude. Congratulations. Really solid stats. Really, really solid stats, man. That's awesome. Obviously, you want the defense up, but, like, that's beautiful. And it's... Oh, bold is weird. What a weird... I like it, though. I love a shiny Gliscor, man. Congratulations. The new State game? Dude, I need to play the original State so bad. I've never played it. And I've always heard amazing things. Everstone, John. Watch, I have a breeding guide if you're interested. I have to fight this guy as well. This Zora was so fucking gone. There's no shot. My nose is so fucking itchy today. I need to shave is the problem. My mustache is like... My mustache is doing that thing where it's like poking in my mouth and nose. That's the fucking worst. That's exciting though about the state game. The stream intro was longer than it took to get that Darmanitan breed. Yo, that's real as fuck. Okay, I had to fight 2 trainers and noob error. We missed the Zorua swarm. That's okay. We're now gonna head over to Monferno over in, is it Sinnoh? It's gotta be Sinnoh, right? I assume I have this location. It is route 221 in Sinnoh with Lures. Let's head over. We could synchronize. It's actually definitely worth to synchronize. Dude, hell fucking yeah, man. Dude, much love to you, man. How about wedding on Thursday? Dude, congratulations. It's such a big deal. It's so easy to like skip over stuff like that. It's such a big day. I think I'm gonna go Monferno, but I could be wrong. Yeah, I really need to play the state games, Tether. I've heard very, very good things. What's up, Patrouski Gooners? Don't say that. There are no Gooners here, okay? Chill. That's insane to introduce. Okay. Don't tell me 221 is up here. Oh, thank fuck. I hate going up there. Okay. Here's 222. Where's 221 at? Over here? It is pretty far from a PC. I think it's worth it, though. Go to Chimchar, Route 211. The reason I'm going Monferno is it's higher level and helps me get a Pokedex entry faster. Go for Chimchar. I'm aware I could go Chimchar. Is it really just better to go Chimchar? Let me see. I'm obviously aware of Chimchar. I guess Chimchar's catch rate would be lower, right? That's the benefit. And it's easier to get to. Okay. I think I do go Chimchar. Good call, chat. Good call. Which side? So Chimchar is weird as fuck because you can go to 2 different sides. Or 2 different locations. Right from Eterna. Okay. Thank you. Aben bagged. Poggies. Spotted. Tony Hawk Pro Skater 4, nothing. I'll even out boomer you. I only played Tony Hawk Pro Skater 1 and maybe 2 in like underground at a friend's house, but I mostly just played Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 1. That was a banger game. Not though. That's so cringe to be like, actually, I'm gonna one up you. I'm gonna out boomer you. I need. No, the real thing is I just am less experienced. I need to play Tony Hawk Pro Skater 4 is what I'm hearing. Yeah, I know a lot of people. Underground was like a dedicated, because you could like get off your skateboard underground. That was a big deal. Ooh, you phase here with Ponyta? Don't you fucking say that. You are saying that as a joke. Please legally say that that was a joke. You don't actually mean that. You were just kidding. Because you can't be. Don't you dare. Don't you dare say that. Imagine if I get a shiny Ponyta here, I will walk off stream for like an hour and just like I won't even end stream. I'm just gonna like go on an hour walk out and not end stream. You guys will just sit here pondering the shiny Ponyta. Kill it? Okay, I can't do that. I need to redeem it for pearls. Yeah, let me, I'm gonna grab a Synchronize here. So, okay. I want an Infernape. I think I want to go mixed. The whole reason I want is for like another mixed attacker. So I think I Naive Synchronize. Either Naive or Hasty Synchronize. What's caught today? Dude, congrats on the Iron Man shiny, Veggie. 8,000 encounters, 8,500. Dude, congratulations, man. You got this and Moltres today? Dude, huge congrats. What a good day for you, man. Good progress day. Good progress day. Dude, okay. I bed-rotted recently so hard. I have so much to talk about today. If you don't like me yapping, I'm so sorry. Today's not your day. Bro, I bed-rotted this past weekend. So I literally like sat on this futon, watched garbage on the TV, and like ate snacks, ate way too much. Just got zooted and like I just like fucking was I totally more than I've ever bedrotted in my entire life. Okay, I'm not really a big bedrotter, but I bedrotted today or this weekend. And then yesterday, it feels so good to have a bedrot weekend and then have the most productive Monday, bro. Monday I didn't stream so that I could go to the DMV. I got my real ID taken care of, which it's just always stressful. You always like I heard 2 different people at the DMV. Someone said, hey, it's my 3rd time here today. And then someone else said, hey, it's my 2nd time. Dude, people, you get fucked all the time. So I was really expecting for something to go wrong, and it kind of did, but I still got my real ID. It should get to my place in a week, which is awesome. It's in the mail. So hell yeah. And then, so that got taken care of. And then we did DMV. Me and my wife both got our IDs updated, and she literally changed her name, like the last thing she needed to do. And then also, true fairy, fuck. And then also, after going to the DMV, dude, can I get a pat on the back for being an actually functioning adult? After going to the DMV, me and my wife went to Costco for like 2 hours and did a giant Costco haul. And then after that, I got home and I worked for 2 hours. And then after that, me and my wife went on a date night and went to a movie, bro. It was the best most productive Monday. Holy guacamole, man. It was a good DMV giant Costco trip, put away groceries. God, it was so sick. Be worth. This is an actual price check redeem, Josh. Let me see. Wait, everybody's flexing Pokemon on stream. Wait, I missed them. 1 sec. Moon. Ooh, we got a moon. A spicy. I respect the moon enthusiast. Secret shiny Corsola is gorgeous, dude. Congratulations. That is fucking sick. And the IVs are awesome. That is a really beautiful one. I feel bad like closing that so quickly. Good morning, Mist. Okay, that's insane, Clark. I don't really want that. What is happening, dude? Dude, what is happening in Shiny Wars? Secret shiny Corsola. Secret shiny it has to be single encounter. Fishing, I believe. Really, Corsola's a really tough hunt. Fishing secret shiny for a rare shiny is crazy. Safari Zone Lapras 2 times 31. Actually catching that in the Safari Zone is insane. And it having 2 times is crazy. And then a nice Fortress. But Shiny Wars is going fucking bonkers, dude. What? What the hell? Okay. Check the summary. For the... Yeah, I saw the 18K. Was this caught recently? 726. Oh, it was a bit ago. Not in Shiny Wars. Wait, no. No, that's in Shiny Wars. Doesn't count. What am I checking here? Just the encounters, or what am I checking? What am I missing? Evergrande City? That's not a swarm, is it? I think you can fish it there, right? There's no way that's a swarm. That's a chum bucket swag? Fuck. That's so sad, JFM. The fortress, Pat. It's chumming. Oh, this is wild. I mean, it's an alpha, so it's the same chance as a 3x31, which is a 1 in like 1800 alphas. Pretty fucking rare. And it's... Wait, is this Euro T? Oh my... Joshua, I just realized it's not just a fortress. This is a wild caught 5x31 and then 1x30 fortress. That's almost a 6x31 wild caught. Now, it's alpha, so the chance of a 5x31 is 1 in 1800, I believe. But it's still... what? How many people catch 800 alphas in their career? You know, not many. Almost nobody, right? And then on top of that, the other stat being the 1x... That's the crazy part, is the 30, in my opinion. That is a sick wild catch. Congratulations, Josh. That's sick, dude. Hopefully no F there, please. Pretty please. Look, it lagged a little bit. I have to catch this fucking Chimchar. No F? Dude, yes. Thank you. Okay. All right, we have our first Chimchar encounter. I ended up going Chimchar instead of Monferno just because the catch rate, I feel like it would be a lot easier. And I am synchronizing this. It's a 5%, you know, encounter chance. So the odds of encounter... I didn't synchronize this. My Kadabra's inner focus. I have to go ability pill this. Fuck. Okay, we're gonna go ability pill that after this, and then we'll actually be properly naive synchronizing. Okay. We are going to spore this first and then false flame just in case it has takedown, and hopefully get a decent... I mean, I want to say hopefully get a decent catch on this Chimchar, but I don't deserve it. After those two Darmaka catches, I should have to farm Chimchar for like 10 hours to get a single 1x31. That would be justice. Okay, wow. Wow. Oh, for the rolls. I don't know the math on that. I don't know if that's how it works, but I could be... I'm not sure. I just can't. I don't know math, bro. I'm gonna stay out of that fight. I'm not gonna, you know, try to not to cut out of my depth. That one's out of my depth for sure. Do I nest ball this? Is it below level 20? This would be, yeah, 3.2 times. Dude, nest balls are so sick, actually. What's up, Sensor? Right, here's our first Chimchar catch. Bro, I need to go buy more nest balls. Nest balls are so good. The fact that it gives a 3.2 times catch rate on that immediately. Okay, 30 Spatak, which is like actually a stat that I need. 4 in Infernape. I don't really care about defenses. HP, defense, Spadef. It's such a frail Pokemon. It is naughty nature, which is actually a good nature. I might be done. This would take 2 breeds. I'd have to put speed and attack on it. Should I even keep farming? I think I'm just done. I think I'm just done. I'm gonna go see if I have breeders for this, because I think I might be done, which is insane. Let's head over to like Island 4 Kanto because it's comfy. And let's go, actually, you know what? Let's go Unova, buy a bunch more nest balls, and then go breed there in Unova. There's been a while since a non-alpha. I've only seen like 1 ever. Like 1, there's been like 1 or 2. It's a 1 in 1 billion. 1 in over 1 billion to get a wild 6x31. I've seen 1, and it was a Smeargle bred back in like 2013. And to be fair, the breeding mechanics were weird back then. You couldn't like breed up IVs, but it also wasn't guaranteed. Maybe it influenced. I'm not sure. Well, it definitely did influence to some extent, but how much, I don't know. Okay. Let's go buy nest balls. Dude, I'm kind of buzzing today. Oh, we also need to buy an ability pill. Okay, so let's go. Okay. I remember raids. In my opinion, that should be the play. Doesn't know players. I don't know. I am gonna be teaming up with normal players for raids. That's how it works in pretty much every other MMO and every other game that has an Iron Man that I'm aware of. Like in old school RuneScape, you can't not play with other players. The problem is there's just not enough Iron Men, Nick. That's problem number one. Number two is that I don't think it's a fair part of the challenge. The challenging part is getting the raid Pokemon and actually be. You also just can't be carried that hard in raids. Like you need to be doing damage. If you aren't doing enough damage in raids, you just lose the whole raid. Like everybody has to be doing max damage or you just lose. It's not like you can't enter raids with like 6 dog shit Pokemon, or at least 90% of raids, and still win. You have to do your work. You have to put in your. I think raids are balanced enough to where like I think it's fine. I think like, so there's probably like, I would guess there's less than 300 Iron Men that play PokeMMO, right? Now, how many of those Iron Men are going to be raid ready? Maybe 50? What happens if there's 51 and the number isn't divisible by 4? Are we going to have Iron Men? We're going to have, imagine having 51 people in the whole world have to navigate their schedules over a 2-week period to be able to team up with other Iron Men. Like, it's wildly unfeasible and wildly unpragmatic, in my opinion. As well as I don't think it's a fair challenge personally, but obviously, you know, more power to like it is a debated thing. I'm not trying to say like my take is the right take. It's up for debate and up for discussion. I will be doing raids with non-Iron Men the same way you can in old school RuneScape, the same way you can. You know, your rewards are still separate. After about Iron Men, but where's the Iron Women at? I mean, I would love to see, bro, if I can whip them out. I don't care. Let's go Nest Ball. Okay, Nest Balls have been wildly powerful on this account. I'm going to buy 180. I've been spending my yen, bro, but I just cranked through these. 181,000 Pokeyen. Boom. Down to almost... Do I need to stock up on anything else? Ideally, I one day have enough Pokeyen where I can just stock up on everything. I do want to buy some Dream Balls. I currently have 0 Dream Balls, and sometimes these are relevant. This is going to put me below 1 mil. I also can't do my Jimmy run today because I messed it up. Don't ask me what happened. We're going to do this. Luxuries, we'll buy like 1, have 25. Timers we're good on for now. Dusts we're good on. I think we're good on most other things for now. Dusts we could, timers we could buy a little bit more, but like, I'd rather save my yen for now. We're fine for now. We're gonna stop there, and let's then go. Let's talk about our balls. Let's go find out. Let's go get an ability pill for our Kadabra, and then breed that Infernape. Maybe carried, but so once again. Nick, not to, in my opinion, you can't really be carried in raids. Like it's really limited to raid if you're dead weight unless it's a 3 stars. Maybe carried. Para right though, you won't beat a raid if you're dead weight unless it's like yeah, like even the raids in my opinion in Pokemon are balanced enough where like you really can't be carried through them that it's really hard to carry someone through raids. You could be like helped or coached. Like, I was heavily coached through like Heatran or like Suicune. But I still like got the right. The hard part is getting the materials, getting the Pokemon, right? Can I purchase the end iteration? I really think it's really hard in early game Iron Man, Jimmer. Great question. It's really like payday pickup is your main money until you have either trainer reruns with Cloyster ready to go or the gym rerun Typhlosions. Other than that, like it's just payday pickup and like storylines make you good yen. Yeah, for my few years of experience of doing raids, I don't really feel like it's possible to carry people through like that feasibly. You can to some extent, but like, yeah. Yeah, that's the other, yeah. You don't need, for sure, you don't need perfect mons for raids. You just need like decent enough to do damage, for sure. You don't need the dex done, but it helps with like XP training and stuff. Like, so Iron Man and old school RuneScape, like, don't only have to do, like, Theater of Blood or, like, Chambers of Xerath. They don't only roll with other Iron Men. Like, they usually go with main accounts as well. And main accounts just have the advantage. They already have such an advantage, right? Like, main accounts have the advantage of being able to buy their gear. They have the advantage of being able to split the drops and sell them, make more profit in old school RuneScape. Iron Man, you don't have that. If you get your drop, it's your drop. And then, you have to build up all your, like, the hard part is getting all the mons from trash. I don't think we need to also restrict Iron Man to only play with other Iron Man. I don't think it's feasible, and I don't think it's a valid part of the challenge. Nor is it done in any other MMO with Iron Man or self-sufficient accounts. So that's my counter arguments to that. Besides the bonds, not that I know of. access to the locations. So like all regions done is like pretty important. Not fun. Yes, I totally agree. I feel like it'd be really, could you imagine how unfun it would be to have to coordinate your schedules? Once again, you only have, the hardest part of doing raids with other Ironmen would literally just be like finding the time and finding this, like, oh, you work Monday through Thursday. Okay, you get off at 5. Well, I'm busy this day. I have to do that. Like, you'd have to literally be like, you'd be scheduling with like 50 people in the whole world. And then like, once again, imagine if there's like 51 people. Imagine there's 51 Iron Men. Okay, so one person just can't do all the raids. Like, that, unless someone wants to redo them for that person, like, that feels really fucked. If there's any number of Iron Men that can do raids that isn't the perfect increment of 4, it fucks, like, it's, yeah, I think it's just, like, wholly unfeasible, in my opinion. It'd be a cool flex, though. It'd be a cool flex. I respect that we're going for that, but I don't think it's, I don't think it'd be fun or an interesting part of the challenge. Someone would consider doing raids. I think there's a too early someone would consider doing raids. Yeah, I mean, for sure. Yeah, if you're not that, if you don't have a lot of EVM Pokemon, you should not queue up for raids if you don't have good Pokemon. Like, that shouldn't even be like, people will be like, oh my God, you're gatekeeping. Kind of, yes. You shouldn't fucking go try to play like in the Major League Baseball league if you're shit at like, you know, like, you shouldn't go try to like do things if you're not competent. You shouldn't go on a hiker's trail that's rated incredibly hard difficulty or some shit if you like are just getting into hiking. You're putting yourself and others at risk, right? You should not queue up for raids if you don't have good Pokemon or like the knowledge of what the raid, how to beat the raid to some extent. You don't need to be, I don't want to, the problem is I don't want to fearmonger people. Like, you should definitely try raids. Like, random queue is pretty like hard to go wrong. The problem is the people that will be fearmongered out of raids by me saying this are the people that should queue up for raids and probably are competent enough. The people who aren't competent in raids aren't going to listen to anything I say. They're just going to fucking queue up and not care and like obliterate their team, you know? Let their teammates down. I have a really high bar for like what I should be going into like with other teammates, you know? There's no, so the only raids are coming back in October. They're not back yet, PokeNoob. We're like prepping ahead of time. 31 speed, 31 best normal attack for Griffin. Yes, in nature. Nature is really important. Even like 31s, you can just do a 25 plus. Like 20 to 25 plus in attack and speed is really good. I definitely recommend people trying that, Danny. It's not for everybody, but I definitely everyone should try it at some point. Try to do raids blind and see how it plays out. Because a lot of people will just watch the guides, like, oh my God, raids are so easy. Well, it's easy because you're utilizing strategies that people put a lot of time into, you know? Waste time is not a big deal. I was like, for raids, I see someone trolling you, you can just FF. Yeah, but that's kind of lame. That's pretty annoying. You shouldn't have to, obviously it's good for you, like you have that control as another player, but other people are going to utilize that in a bad way. Like, it's kind of like in League of Legends, how people like spam FF at 15 minutes when the score is like 0-2. And it's like, how are you giving up this quickly? How are you this fucking like cowardly? You queued up for a game and we're like down 2 kills and you want to give up? Like that, that's the worst shit. That is way worse to me than trolling. I literally would rather someone run it down mid in a league game, unironically hard feed, than someone spamming FF at 15. That is the cringiest. I think it is the lowest level of like behavior. But I also just vehemently hate giving up. Giving up is like a hard trigger for me, which is why it's good rage bait in my chat to ask me if I've given up on something versus like just moved goals. Okay. Anyways, let's find ourselves a good ass Ditto breeder, fellas. What do you say? So I want to keep this nature. You can just attack brace this. I wonder if I can just high roll the speed. Like, this is a perfect end breeder, but do I need this? No, I'm not using this one, but like this one. I could use this to finish up the breed versus using it now at the start. My nature's naughty. Yeah, I want naughty, I think. Let's do, okay. If I do this breed and I Everstone the Chimchar And then attack brace the attack. Then I have a Chimchar with... Let's see 2 of these IVs matching. But Everstone, and then... I think I can... No, I would need 3. No, I can't do this Ditto breed. Because then I won't be able to finish it. It's too risky. I'd rather breed on 1 stat first. So I'd rather actually just... Yeah. I think I'd rather do this. Yeah. This is the better way to do this, I believe. We're kind of wasting a 31 attack Ditto, but that's okay. This breed chain's gonna be weird. That's mom's eyes. Okay, shut up. What's up, dude? How you doing today? That's cracked, but what's up? Let me go 31 attack here, Everstone here. Music pause. Let me play the music. Good start, good start. Okay. Get clips moved over where I need them. Okay, we are doing the Chimchar breed, and it has to be done in a very specific way. I have the Chimchar, then I have 2 different Dittos. I almost thought about using this Ditto for the first breed. The problem is I'd be bracing the attack here, Everstoning the Naughty Nature, and then letting the Spatak roll, which would be guaranteed good, and then hoping the speed high rolls. And I don't think I can do... Let me go actually double check, I guess, what the medium roll would be. If there's a good medium roll chance of like 20 plus, that might be fine. What's the medium roll? It's 18. I think it's a little too low. So instead, I have to use 2 different Dittos for 2 different breeds. I have to brace the 31 attack, essentially. Make sure this Mon is... Also, if I go female, that opens up the... Ooh, that opens up the ability to use field and humanoid breeders. Okay, so we're definitely doing this. We're taking the Naughty Nature. We're going 31 attack, 27 plus attack. And then I need to just get speed and carry over the nature. Now I might not have to use this Ditto, which also opens up a whole new lane of options. Okay. Did you give up on being so handsome? I kind of did. I've not been hitting the gym. That one, that might be most valid give up question. Fuck, man. Caught, bro. I've stopped walking 5K steps a day, bro. Caught. You got me. I've been focused on other things. I kind of have given up on that temporary. You got me, dude. Honestly, fair. Valid. That one I'll tank. I'll tank that one. Okay, so we're going to need a field egg group mon with 25 plus attack, male, 31 speed to brace, and then ideally it also wants like 25 plus attack. We can also just go like 25 plus speed. Doesn't have to be 31. This Raticate could be perfect. Yeah, this Raticate could be it instead of the Ditto. Beautiful, beautiful. What else do we have? Alpha Ditto. No, thank you. No need to do that. We can throw this back in here. We have this Growlithe. I want to keep that. It's like adamant, right? It's a good breeder. This is a good mixed attacker Memer though, but we don't need to use that. We probably go... This Patrat's funny. Probably go the Raticate. Yes. All right, yeah, this is going to end up perfect because now I get to end up actually just utilizing a shit like Raticate breeder. I get to use this instead of Ditto, which is obviously massively more valued. So we're basically going to go ahead and speed brace this Raticate. There's a really good chance we don't keep the 31 attack, and that's okay. It is what it is. It'll still be high enough. But once this Chimchar hatches, we'll be breeding these together. We'll be bracing the Naughty Nature. So it'll come out a 25 plus attack, 25 plus attack, and then 31 speed Infernape, which is pretty much all you need. Next up, we have our Darmanitan that hatch. We already knew how this was going to come out. There's no like rolls here, nothing crazy. Just a beautiful, perfect Darmanitan. 31 attack, 31 speed, adamant over to comps. We have a bunch of Pokemon to go EV train very soon here. We're going to do 2v2 attack, 2v2 speed on 5 different Mons, I believe. Your Darmanitan. Okay, true. Now this has happen to an Iron Man. Have you considered that if you mess up EVs on a further ability to Charizard, yes, of course. So that's why you it's actually why you want to EV train the Charizard first and then use the ability patch on it after. So for example, Booyah. Oh, denouncing the breeder allegation. Wait, huh? I'm sorry, huh? This guy's give the fuck. I'm kind of, dude, I'm cracked today. I'm kind of gaming. I'm kind of hyped up. I haven't even had, I've had one Diet Coke and like 30% of a white. I've had very little caffeine today. Just do some push-ups every day, you'll have some results. Yeah, just put like $7 in investments every single day and you'll be a billionaire. Yeah, dude, just do it. Why does nobody do this, guys? Just do that. You're not wrong. But this is a tale as old as time. Humans don't really do the thing. There's a lot of things that humans could do to like raise our happiness and like solve every problem, and we just don't do them. Humans are very flawed. Of a White Claw? Did I say White Claw? That'd be very funny. I was drinking a White Claw instead of a Monster on accident. Did you do everything right? Oh, okay, true. I mean, you kind of do, based. Literally, if every human did, like, if every human spent 15 minutes, if every human spent 15 minutes exercising a day, 15 minutes on strength, 15 minutes on cardio, 15 minutes on investing, and then like 15 minutes on like learning a language or some other product, like everyone would be like so fucking happy and like so good. But we just don't, because humans are flawed. I'm deeply flawed, you know? We know, most humans know what to do. It's more of like the constant pounding of anxiety and constant pounding of like societal pressures that prevents us from actually achieving these goals. Counter offer, I could shiny hunt. Based. If we all did like 50, instead, 15 hours of shunning a day. Your brain is tricking you? Correct. Every human, so is yours. You're not above them, okay? You have to, as soon as you acknowledge that, then you're really free. Then you break from the shackles. I know? Okay, based. The way you're talking implies a little bit like you are, but I understand. The human brain is literally like constantly fighting against you. You are constantly in a battle against your brain. It sucks. By the time you were 80? Okay, that sucks. That it's 80. Also, the meme is, yeah. Also, the meme is like, what's it called? 1 million was enough to retire like 10 or 20 years ago. Now you need like 1.6 or push. I think we're pushing like 2 mil to comfortably retire for one person. And like in 60 years, if we invest $5 a day, in 60 years when it's time to retire, with inflation, we're actually gonna need like fucking 10 mil to retire. I feel like I'm just never gonna, I feel like we're in a generation of like, I'm never gonna retire. I think even our previous generation, a lot of, we shit on boomers. There's a lot of, you know, meme on there, but I think a lot of boomers can't retire either, man. But like, I think a lot of us, I don't know, it is what it is, man. I can't wait for 80-year-old DoorDashers to be like falling on the steps. I'm sorry, that's so, it's sad. It's funny because it's sad. Anyways, we're going to go grab our memer. No, it's not so much. I think every generation gets fucked a little bit. I don't want to like say like blah blah blah. Is it truly sinister? It's really fucked up, man. Every single time I see like a 70-year-old working at McDonald's, I'm like, bro, just take my taxes. Don't make this person work, please. Like, please. I pay so, like, not to like, please fuck, like, use my taxes for this person. Like, they should let them, they've worked enough. Let them relax. I don't care what they've done. I don't care what mistakes they've made. Fuck it, bro. Just let them chill. Anyways. In an ideal, we're fucking idealistic over here, so naive 20-year-old idealism. Apologies. All right, here is the Chimchar breed. We're rocking with 27 plus attack. We could high roll the 31. That'd be ideal. If not, it's okay. 27 plus attack, 28 plus attack, 31 speed. Worst case scenario, naughty nature. We are going to have to EV train this in a very weird way. I have not calced or been calcing my mixed attackers. I think I'm just going to go 126 attack, 126, but like I'm probably going to split the attacks and then go max speed. It's really lazy, but it might just be what I do. No, yeah, for sure. Like maybe that person, like, it's possible that 70-year-old at McDonald's like literally like blew through all of their money, took loans from their parents, and like ruined everyone's finances around them. But like you're still like, I don't, you know, like maybe they just did it to themselves. But also you're like, fuck, man, that's rough. In the 90s, go for video sort of Fortnite for 2 job. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Things are getting a lot harder in certain ways, and things are also getting a lot easier in certain ways. That's the, you know, you have to factor that in. I don't like the, it's tough. every like, I don't like the like Wallways me mentality of like the current gen where it's like, oh, we have it the hardest in every possible way. No, we don't. We're not getting drafted into the army. We're not fucking, we have modern medicine that keeps us alive longer than any human's ever been alive. We have the longest course of existence. But is it way more competitive to like rent or buy a house? Yeah, absolutely. Is it way harder to like live day to day? Is it way harder to like have finances? For sure. You know, I'm not trying to, you know, betray the current gen Pokemon. Base, true. Okay, good. Actually, finally a good point. I don't think we've ever had. Unironically, probably yes. I like, and that should be the case. You should always want the next generation to be the easiest. Like, hopefully we make it easier for our next generation. But then I hate the, yeah. The Zoomers are like ahead of schedule. We simultaneously like yell at Boomers for complaining about how like hard they had it. But then we do the same shit. What are we doing? What the fuck? Shut the fuck up. What are you doing, bro? It literally should just be like, oh, we have these positives, we have these negatives. The sooner we realize literally everything in life just has positives and negatives, except for certain like niche things, just better for everybody. Better for the mental. Things are complicated. It's not black and white. It's not like this gen bad, this gen good. Look at the alpha market. Yeah, that is okay. The alpha market is fucked. That's true. Pokemon market needs to come first. That is based. That's generations. I agree. So it's hard. So you're telling me it's harder in some areas in this generation versus easier in others, right? For sure. Let me have positive side of watching One Piece. Oh, I can. You know what? Fuck it. I will do the fucking steel man argument for my opposition. The positive side of watching One Piece is if you're connected to the characters, you really start to feel this sort of like emotional connection and build development between the characters and themselves and yourself, and you start to like really feel attached and you care for their journeys. Every single journey then for after, once becoming attached to the One Piece characters, becomes that much more meaningful and impactful and beautiful. Yeah, for sure. But if you don't care about the characters in the first 20 episodes, you're never gonna enjoy it. It's really that easy. Maybe it didn't work. There's just nothing to, you know. It's easy, man. I feel like on the internet, we debate things on the internet that aren't debated in actual academics or like any field of life. On the internet, I feel like people get wrapped up between like, what's your favorite color? Like mine's green and yours is blue. Let's fight about it. Like that, but there's nothing to argue there. That's just like a different of a pit. Like, versus like, the real arguments are like someone being like, oh, I think the earth is flat, when that's scientifically not true. Those are the real, or like someone like denying like climate change. These are the real arguments that like actually happen in academics because it's like a relevant, meaningful thing. And there is like factual evidence for these cases, right? I don't know why we're arguing. Like the only arguments on the internet are like, what's your favorite color? Which is, I mean, kind of amazing. It's kind of fun. I'm kind of arguing against myself here. Because those are the arguments we should be doing on the internet. Those are the, wait a minute. Wait, maybe the internet's pog. Wait a minute. Holy shit. Based? I love One Piece's length. That is a massive positive for it to me. This is the Naruto argument? Yeah, a lot of arguments are analogous to other things, for sure. It's pretty much, I wouldn't say like the devs, it's pretty much confirmed, like 90% already gone. Now, what is the best color? Obviously, it's orange or purple. Not because they're my favorite. True. Based. I don't know Naruto. That's fair. Dude, I think there are niche times where like the first 20 episodes of something you don't get connected. But I would say like, you're like the outlier. Like it's being like, okay, on average, you know. On average, if you aren't into a TV show or an anime by 20 episodes in, that's really long for the average thing, right? Is that a new anime? I keep hearing about Freerun. Is it new? I love orange and purple. Not together, but I love them. Nature, touch some grass. Okay, wait, that's... I do love that's really funny. I love the argument of like, your favorite colors don't appear in nature. Touch grass, bro. You clearly don't go outside. That's really funny. Best way to eat olives? Put them in the trash. Great question. Okay. All right, our Chimchar is hatched. Let's go grab him. I wish you could grab Mons from the incubator to your party. I don't think you can. I think you literally have to like throw them in the PC. Anyways, maybe you can throw them from in the PC incubator. I don't know. 29 attack, 28 special attack, 31 speed. Very happy with this. It is time to EV train. We have tons of Mons ready to go. We have 3 different mixed attackers I have to EV train, which is really weird. And I think I am going to go... I think I'm just going to split the attacks. It's really lazy, But I think I'm just gonna go 126 attack, 126 special attack, and just call it a day, and hopefully that works. And if I have to EV them in the future, it's gonna be a pain in the butt. We'll have to berry farm for that, but it is what it is. Okay. So we're gonna grab. We need Darmanitan for raids. We need a Hitmonlee for raids. We don't need Dug Trio. That could be done in the future. Let's throw these in our. I never say ability pilled this. Let me do that really quick before I forget as well. That's 35k. Ability pills are not cheap. That is 35k. Those costs definitely add up. I wanted to avoid having to buy as many of those as possible. Synchronize. Beautiful. It's a new synchronized mon added. Put that over in our boxes. And then I will grab my Pikachu, which I can use to EV train 5 Pokemon at once. I think we start with speed EVs. And that's going to allow me to EV train all 5 of these at once. And then I'll go do attack and only do attack up until 126 or 130 or whatever. And then, yeah, 130. And then we'll switch to special attack for the rest of it. So let's start with speed EVs. I'm actually not going to go to Rapidash because if I get a shiny Rapidash, I don't know if I'll safely be able to catch it with just my Pikachu. Fun fact, I actually need to put a single attacking move on my Pikachu. If I would have gotten a shiny at certain times while EV training on this account, I might have just lost everything. Let me find like a cheap... Do I have some sort of like cheap electric type attack that I can put on this? I have 3 Thunderbolts. Let's do that, honestly. I'm going to put that over Flash. And this will allow me to single target, hopefully kill whatever I'm EV training and actually catch the shiny Pokemon successfully. I told him about so you can have it? Well, fuck. Dude, I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. Light Art is cool. That's honestly not wrong. I go Linoon. Multiple times. No, that's amazing. That makes me happy. As someone who's watched Naruto at least 2, if not 3 times, I've watched it all the way subbed and all the way dubbed. No, I think it's awesome. Once again, I feel like I don't understand. I feel like people don't listen to my arguments. I am not anti One Piece. I'm anti bad mentalities and bad arguments. And there's a lot of One Piece fans who genuinely cannot comprehend that someone would not enjoy the show that they enjoy. And that's really dangerous. That's really bad. They'll go mixed, Karsh. Yeah, I don't, for some reason, people walk away with me being like anti One Piece, and that's not it at all. It would be, imagine if I was like, man, I really hate that people keep saying that the Earth isn't flat, the Earth is spherical, but people keep saying that giants shit out the globe, and that's how it got to its shape. And I was like, well, that's really stupid. And people are like, Pat Patrouski's a flat earther. Oh my God, he's actually anti-spherical Earth. What the fuck? It's like, no, I'm anti-bad arguments. I'm anti that giants didn't shit out the globe, bro. Why are you not hearing this? How are you not listening to what you just don't, yeah, I don't know. It is what it is. Right here is the EV training spot. Good old ×5 hordes of Linoon. It's really close to a PC right over in, is it Lily Cove City? Lily Cove City in Hoenn. I know, you learn something new every day, man. It's crazy. It took me, I was 27 when I learned that. I know, man. Wild. This new pirate anime. Okay, calling One Piece a pirate anime is really funny. Obviously it is, but I've never heard like anyone refer to that. That's funny. The mud, I don't. Are they confirmed? Yeah, I don't know, man. It's cooked. What's on the poll? What was the poll? What's the best color? Maloo won? I love that meme. That's a I don't know how popular that meme is. I don't know if that's a deep cut or not. Green is getting blue and green. I'm not a huge blue guy. I like aqua blue. I like aqua. Well, I don't know. I like all blue variants. Like aqua and teal. All like blue green variants and shit are awesome. Not a huge fan of just like blue. Sky blue, like I like blue variants, but not blue. Hate navy. The color, not the organization. That feels really loaded. Not a believer? True. That's a good new like global chat post. That's funny. The poll not being just the barnacles is weird. I feel like, how do I explain this? If your favorite color is a primary color, it's not bad, but it's a little basic. Is that fair? And like being basic is not bad. Always. It can be. If you're basic on everything, it's a little red flaggy, but like, Like, if your favorite colors are like red, blue, what's the other primary? Is it red, blue, yellow? What's the third primary color? It's been a long time. Shut up. Is it actually green? I don't know why I did not think it was green. Red, blue, green. It's been a long time since 5th grade art. Okay, give me a break. Bullet punch goes over rock smash. Okay, so how do I? Okay, if your favorite colors are all like red, blue, green, it's kind of like if your favorite movies are like Harry Potter, Lord of the Rings, and then fucking Star Wars. It's like, okay, like, I get it, but like, really, those are your 3 favorite movies? Like, you don't have any like personality expression. You don't have any like if you know, if one of those is in your top 3, sure. If all 3, like, that's crazy, man. Lord of the Rings into this? Am I wrong? If your top 3 favorite movies are like, you can count the trilogy as one. If the trilogy is in your top 3, that's totally fair. If your top 3 are literally like the 3 most popular movies, if your top 3 movies, if you can go to IMDb and your top 3 movies are all in like the top 10 or some shit, if your top 3 favorite movies, if you say like, oh yeah, I'm a big movie buff, I have, you know, my 3 favorite movies are Harry Potter, 12 Angry Men, Shawshank Redemption, and then like Lord of the Rings. And it's like, fuck, man, like those are your, really? Like, you gotta insert some sort of, yeah, they're good, I get it, but insert something. Pat's a hipster. Okay, you can call me a hipster in response to this argument. That's fair. That's a valid counter. Well, Patrouski, you're actually, have you considered the fact that you're just a dirty hipster? Okay, true. Based. Yo, speaking of movies, I am watching Memento to insert D's. Are you? That was a good one. Fuck you. What was I trying to say? Hello? Huh? Dude, I'm watching Memento tonight for the first time in theaters, which is really, really cool. Our local theater is doing a, I think a lot of theaters are, a Christopher Nolan, like, revamp, or like they're showing like a Christopher Nolan movie every week. I'm going to try to go to as many of them as I possibly can. I'm getting to see, we already have our tickets booked. I've never seen it. We get to see Memento tonight for the first time in theaters. I feel like it's so beautiful to see old movies for the first time in theaters, man. It's such a great experience. I can watch Gladiator. Gladiator is amazing. I'm not saying popular movies can't be, like, Interstellar is probably the best movie ever made. It's not my favorite, but it's probably the best movie ever made. Like, a lot of popular movies are very good. I'm not like anti-popularity. I am anti like people not allowing themselves to insert their own personality in fear of being judged. If you like, it's possible that someone's top 3 favorite movies genuinely are just the Lord of the Rings trilogy, Harry Potter, and Star Wars. But like, I would be like, come on, like, there's got to be something like a deeper cut that speaks to you personally in a better way than those movies. Like, okay, a lot of my top movie takes are really basic. So my top 4 favorite movies, hear me out, chat. Whiplash, very basic take, very good movie, yeah, but it's very basic. Step Brothers, really good my favorite comedy, but a pretty basic like top 1 comedy pick. And then Saw 1, a pretty basic horror. However, my one niche pick that I think inserts my personality is Brigsby Bear, which is a phenomenal 5 out of 5 amazing movie that I think is underrated. But it also inserts my personality while also being a fantastic. There's just so many. I don't know, man. Like, I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying, yeah. Like, based movies. I mean, it's based. Is that one for sure? No. Okay, it is what. Dude, I love the internet. It is really funny. The internet. You could spend like 10 hours a day telling the internet like I love the color purple, and by the end of the 10 hours every day they'll be like, can't believe he loves green like that. The other 2 are trash. You think Saw 1 and what was Step Brothers are trash is crazy. You hate yeah, fuck, that is the real. I think Saw 1 has one of the best twist endings in movies. A lot of people will hate on Saw, but they haven't even watched Saw 1. Go watch Saw 1. It's really good, man. Turn the lights off. It was a really, really low budget film. Really interesting cinematography. The plot's a little messy, a little weird all over the place. The philosophy behind it, very interesting. Not good, but I mean, good to tell a story about. Saw 1 is amazing, dude. Saw 1 is so good. It's on par with like the original 1960s Planet of the Apes. One of the best like ending shots. I haven't seen Inglourious Basterds, which is a crime. I agree with you. I need to watch it. Movie's perfect, bro. That sentence perfectly represents. No, that's lame though. If you're telling someone fuck you for giving Ratatouille a 9 out of 10 instead of a 10 out of 10, like this, you're the problem. That's a fair, like, so I respect, you've got like Shawshank Redemption, Fight Club, like two basic picks, but still very, like, those are great movies. Really, really good. Also, out of the basic picks, probably two of the better basic picks, quote unquote. Ready Player One, I vehemently hate, which immediately makes me love you for liking the movie. And The Mummy is, you know, a very like fan. I have a friend who loves The Mummy. Popular movies? For me personally, yes, Arietta. Now, Interstellar, it's objective versus subjective, and you have to be able to judge things in different ways, right? I think objectively, Interstellar is probably the best movie ever made, but Brigsby Bear connects to me way more than any of those other movies. Brigsby Bear is also just a good movie. If there's one underrated movie I can recommend, it's Brigsby Bear. It's so good. I haven't seen, my wife is a big TV show girl, and she could not get into Peaky Blinders, and she has like the patience of a monk when it comes to movies. I will add it to my watch list, Job. I love the recommendations. Memories of a Murderer, maybe. We'll see. Have not seen it. I love learning about stuff and watching. What has this fucking actor? It's the guy from fuck Snowpiercer and Song Kang-ho. He's in Snowpiercer and Parasite. Now, if you want the hot take, I think Parasite might be the most overrated movie of our generation. Well, there's a few. Parasite and Everything Everywhere All at Once. But I need to rewatch Everything Everywhere All at Once because I watched it in theaters and I thought it was a joke movie. I thought they showed us a fake, like a pirated copy that had like joke. There's no way that was the movie. There's no way that's the movie that won the Oscars. There's no way. Or whatever the fuck the Globes, Emmys, I don't know, bro. There's no way. I don't believe it. So Jurassic Park is actually a really interesting... Parasite is like an 8. The problem with Parasite is good. I haven't seen Battle Royale. I really want to. The problem with Parasite is that it's a class-based movie and there are just better... Snowpiercer is just better. Snowpiercer, made by the same director, is literally just a better class-based movie in my, like, over Parasite. Parasite's good, but I feel like it was like a very, like, tip-tippy movie. I feel like it was good, but I hated the way people acted. Like, it was like... Just I was like, the platform one and Snowpiercer are, in my opinion, just like such better movies that cover a very similar vein. All that, I respect it. I've not seen the TV series. No, I think Snowpiercer is so fucking good. The platform one is amazing. Yeah, the Spanish movie. The platform one is so good. The platform two was the biggest drop off I've ever seen. What he finds it average? That's kind of fair. Well, the problem is the comedy and Everything Everywhere All at Once is the worst comedy I've ever seen in a movie. And comedy is the most subjective thing in the whole world, so it's tough. More like an inspirational drama. Yeah, that's a great take. Yes. That's totally correct. Brigsby Bear is less of a comedy and more of a, for sure, inspiration drama. I like that a lot. For sure. Little Tuesday? I think we're Passionate Tuesday. I think we're pretty chill. I'd say Passionate Tuesday. I feel like we're chilling. Jurassic Park is actually a really interesting movie to talk about. So Jurassic Park is like objectively a great movie and objectively like at least an 8 out of 10, if not higher, right? I think that's fair. What sucks is there's going to be a generational divide between Jurassic Park. And it's like almost like not fair. Jurassic Park was genuinely like gorgeous for the time and it like did so many things and it was so cool. But I've watched Jurassic Park like 3 times in my life now, and the more and more I watch, the mystique and like the magic of Jurassic Park is just wearing off, man. It's really, it sucks. It's like not fair. It's like almost not fair. Movies are solid though. I haven't seen Dusk Until Dawn. I have seen Sinners. What about Sinners? Sinners was great. I think Sinners was a little overrated because like people just overrate movies that are still in theaters generally, which I like. Going to the theaters is such a fun experience. Go to the theaters is so fun. But yeah, Final Destination is really tame. Which, to be fair, I don't like gore either. I don't like gore in movies, which is why it's funny that I love horror movies. Are just so good. The stories of horror movies are worth pushing through, like the gore. You get used to it pretty quickly. I hated gore for a long time, and I still do. I don't like it, but I like get through it to tell the beautiful stories. The Orphanage. I think that's on my watch list, but I haven't seen it. Final Destination 1 and 2. I actually watched the whole Final Destination franchise this year. 1 and 2, very good. 3 and 4, actual garbage. Just skip them. They add nothing to the franchise. They're not worth watching. 3 and 4, just skip them. 5, actually really good. 5 is like, okay, we bring it back to like a high quality movie and it's like fine, and then the ending of Final Destination 5 is so good. Oh my god, I literally like, my wife watched that one with me but not the other ones, and I like flipped out at the end and she was like, what's happening? I had to explain it to her. Oh, it's so good. I haven't seen Dusk Until Dawn, so I can't comment on that, but I appreciate you writing all that out. I haven't seen it. Tarantino, Clooney. I'll add this to my watch list. I haven't seen it. Sinners is really, really good. The Sinners is such a fucking artsy movie without being pretentious, which is really beautiful. People complain about the pacing towards the the first half of the movie is very slow, but it's done so like beautifully. Like it's kind of fine in my opinion. It's a little slow, but I think it should be fine. My main problem with Sinners is they like crafted this very original world and very original situation, and then we're like, oh yeah, it's just, I don't want to spoil, but then they basically just threw all that away with the creature, which I was like, okay, that's kind of lame, you know. I wish they had gone with like an original creature instead of defaulting to, oh, it's just this. The Witch. I think The Witch is good. I think The Witch is pretty good. I think I give like a 4, like an 8 out of 10, 4 out of 5 or whatever. Is Aerial Ace on? I'll get Brave Bird on this eventually. Yo, hell yeah! Congratulations, yeah, Josh. Bloodlines. Yeah, Bloodlines was like, yeah, I think maybe the best one in the franchise. I'm not sure. It's up there with the 1 and 2. Bloodlines is really good. Too edgy, Dominic. Just movies, man. Time Crimes. No, I've never heard of that. Have you watched K-Pop Demon Hunters? Yeah, I dropped it 6 minutes in. I couldn't deal with it, dude. I was cringing out of my mind. I respect if that's for you. It's comedy is the most. I had to turn it off. I was like, mouth agape in cringe, and I couldn't believe it. K-Pop Demon Hunters, I only heard positive things about it, and then I watched it and I was like, oh my god, I couldn't. It was not for me. It's just not for me. I couldn't do it, dude. I couldn't get through the first 6-minute scenes, and I'm sure maybe it gets a lot better afterwards. I couldn't do it. I respect it. It's not for me. I wouldn't say it's a bad movie. It's really hard, man. Comedy is the most subjective thing in all of media, in my opinion, and it can just like throw off an entire movie. We could do. I do have movie takes. I watched a lot, 7 movies over the past. I watch about a movie a day. I was actually worried that I hadn't watched enough movies recently. Then I went back and I counted recently. I watched 7 movies in 7 days. I don't know why I felt like I had not done that much or watched that much. Also, oh my god, bro, I had a fanboy moment on Letterboxd. Oh my god. I'll tell that story in a quick second. Let me go to my films. When rated newest first. Let me do my movie reviews. We could do a Patrouski movie takes. Let's do it, boys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. I have 7 movies to talk about. And then I have a fanboy moment. Apologies. I need to be careful when EV training these, though. I can't go over... Well, the speed's fine. I can't go over the attack or whatever. 130 attack has to be the max. Those are already... No, we're just discussing movies for the love of the game right now. We're not even fucking... We're not even doing the meme. Ooh. All right, there is my Hitmonlee evolution. I was not looking as that evolved. If that evolved into the wrong species, that could have been a really big mistake. But thankfully, Hitmonlee is the easiest one to go for, and it's the one that I wanted. Really good for raids. Okay, we did successfully get through the Tyrone evolution, kind of luckily. Okay. Let's get the movie Patrouski. Take 1 sec. Okay. All right, it is time for either your most favorite or least favorite part of the stream recap. Feel free to skip if it's not your cup of tea, but this is the movie Patrouski Tates, where I give my opinions and thoughts on movies I've watched recently. Do I know a lot about movies? Am I formally trained? Absolutely, positively, no. I just enjoy watching them. I watch about a movie a day. I've been in my movie arc, I've been saying for a while, over the past 6 to 8 months or so, where I've been watching about a movie a day consistently for a while. And it's been a lot of fun to explore things and try to watch a ton of movies, and there's so many things to talk about, right? All right, I have 7 movies that I watched over the past 7 days. Let's jump into it. Easily the most shiny star on this list, the luckiest man in America. I have fallen in love with Paul Walter Hauser, who's become one of my favorite actors. I think he might be my favorite actor right now. Insanely talented. I first discovered him on I Think You Should Leave, where he is in a sketch about a guy who like wants to go home to his wife because he loves her, and it's like this whole, it's a really wholesome sketch. But I love him and his performance in this movie. This movie is it's based on a true story. It's a true story about a guy in like the 70s, I believe, who memorized the like formula on a game show, and like they couldn't stop him from winning. And it's this whole like real life based on a true story drama about how he like cracked the code and it pissed off the executives, and they tried to like fear monger him out of, they like really tried to like pressure him. It's a really, really interesting story, and it just has really beautiful, in my opinion, it's one of the most engaging movies I've watched in a long time. Like, it is so intense at all times, in my opinion. And there's all this, like, it's such a vibe. It's a very visual movie. It doesn't have as much dialogue as most movies might. I'm usually a dialogue heavy guy, but I loved that this movie was a lot of like the visuals of like old CRTs and like blinking giant lights in your face. You can feel the heat coming off the screen when you watch this movie, in my personal opinion. I got really absorbed in this movie, and I loved it. 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10, perfect score, and a like. I love this movie. And also, this movie led to a fanboy moment of mine. Dude, shout out fucking Trent Lekarski, who liked a review of mine on Letterboxd. He just so happened to watch this movie the same exact day that I did on Letterboxd. If you don't know, Trent Lekarski is like a niche, I don't know, like, you know, niche-er YouTuber. He's friends with Joel Haver, and that's how most people meet him, and he's just like a really nice guy. I watched him stream like Stardew Valley on YouTube. He's a very very chill, very cool, creative guy. You know, not like a giant celebrity, but like a really fucking cool guy that I admire. A little bit of a fanboy moment seeing him like my review. I don't even know how he found it. Like, we just happened to watch it the same day. I didn't even follow him on Letterboxd at the time. So that was a really cool, cute little fanboy moment. But anyways, Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey. The first 15 minutes of this movie, in my opinion, are actually really good. And it's a really creative, the premise is so good. I would watch the first 15 minutes and then like turn it off because after that, it's so bad, like mediocre to bad. It's a really, really rough horror movie. It's not, the effects are terrible. But the premise is funny. The premise is great. It's really interesting. It's based on Winnie the Pooh horror movie, by the way. Then The Boss, pretty typical Melissa McCarthy comedy. I love Melissa McCarthy comedies, but the plot and the pacing of this is all over the place. They kind of just don't really follow an actual like pattern or any sort of development. It's all just like disconnected joke, disconnected bit, disconnect. It's all disconnected. So I gave that one a 2.5, a 5 out of 10. Winnie the Pooh got a 4 out of 10 or a 2 out of 5. Together, we saw in theaters Together we saw me and my wife. Really intense movie for couples. Definitely a really good movie. I don't like the ending. I was really disappointed by the ending personally. I didn't like it at all. But Together is still a really interesting movie about... It really portrays a lot of anxiety in deep and long-term relationships. It portrays that anxiety very, very well. I think it's very, very interesting. Having said that, and it's really, really extremely well acted, extremely good effects. Very, very good horror movie. Like, it was a must-watch horror movie of 2025. However, I think it has a lot of flaws that are kind of being under-discussed, like the what's it called? Like I didn't like the ending personally. The other thing is just this movie follows a similar trend of so many movies right now. I feel like the trailer spoils the entire movie, and that is a massive, that's so disappointing. And I'm seeing that with so many movies now. The trailer literally almost tells you the entire story together. The trailer plus the poster at the theater, it pretty much told the whole movie. I didn't even need to watch it, which is like really sad to me. And I want things to be a surprise. I want like certain twists and turns to actually... There's no plot twist in this movie. It's like all like what you expect for the most part, except for like maybe one reveal with like I don't want to say, with something. I never watched any trailers. We go to the movies a lot, and they always show and I love watching trailers, but I wish they wouldn't show so much. Like, I think Weapons is a great example of an upcoming horror movie that I'm really excited for. Zach Krager famously doesn't want to show too much. Barbarian, look at Barbarian, amazing. He made everybody want to watch Barbarian, but showed so little of what happens in that movie in the trailer. Like, that's a great example of what should be in a horror movie trailer versus what, you should actually happen in the movie or whatever. I give Taylor an 8 out of 10, a 4 out of 5. I might even almost want to lower it, but it's really good. I don't want to like underrate it. Little Evil. What a weird little... It's a comedy horror movie with Adam Scott, the fucking main actor from Severance, who's amazing, obviously, and obviously Parks and Rec, and he's in Step Brothers. I love his character in Step Brothers. But this is such a weird movie. Little Evil is like I honestly kind of overrated it, but it's just fun to me. It's the most basic... They add nothing. It's the most basic, like, tale of, like... Have you ever seen the video game Lucius? It's the most basic tale of like Lucius ever told, but in a very ironic, funny way, where the whole movie is just him being like, yo, bro, your kid is evil. He's like a stepdad, and the whole thing, like, your kid's evil. And she's like, no, he's just like a little naughty sometimes. And he like does insane shit, right? That's the whole joke. Next up, another movie we saw in theaters. Before I say this, let me qualify. Comedy is, in my opinion, the most subjective form of entertainment. Like, literally the most. If I don't like a comedy movie, don't take that as, it's just, I don't like things. I don't think they're bad. I don't think movies are bad, so I don't like them. They're just not for me. Naked Gun being one of the biggest examples. This movie is just not for me. I don't like this style of comedy, and I knew that going into it, and I was honestly impressed. I was expecting to give this movie a 1 or a 2 star, and it exceeded my expectations. I think that's pretty good. This movie, the thing that this movie did the best, it's kind of like 80s comedy, if you're familiar with the original. Are they called Naked Guns? The one with the gray-haired guy. It's kind of like Airplane-style comedy, that movie. Spaceballs. If you like those movies, you'll like this movie. It's not really for me, but I respect who it's for, and I respect the memes of it. There are some really good bits in it, in my opinion. There's a joke where the girl is like, oh yeah, I came here for college, and he's like, oh, UCLA, and she's like, yeah, of course, I live here, I see it every day. And that was I don't know why there's like dumb little jokes like that. That one stuck with me. That was a stupid. This is a movie that tells a joke every like 15 seconds. Like, and that's the thing that I respect about Naked Gun is that it's a lot of effort, man. They actually put in so much effort, in my opinion, into this movie. There are constantly jokes on screen happening at all times that are just, it's so zoomer friendly in that way. But even then, the overarching plot is so meaningless that there were times when I was like, I wanted this movie to be over. I was like excited for it to be over because it just was boring in general. But yeah, I love stand-up comedy. Yeah. Anyways, moving on. Alice in Wonderland. Would you believe me if I told you I watched Alice in Wonderland for the very first time last night, like this year, as a 27-year-old? I've never seen it. I don't know why. It's one of the... I've seen a bunch of imagery. I've seen a bunch of things regarding Alice in Wonderland. It's such a... it's such a movie that is in the social zeitgeist that you see a lot of about it, but I've just never watched the original one all the way through. Yeah, the original Disney, like 1950s it was made. And I finally watched it and I thought it was really good. I thought it actually held up really well. Probably one of the better Alice in Wonderland movies. I've never seen now I watched this one so that I can watch the like newer ones who I've heard are not good, but I might like them. We'll see. But I was impressed. I don't have a whole lot to say about Alice in Wonderland. I will say the one thing is every review, everything I saw online was like, oh, Alice in Wonderland is a movie all about like promoting creativity. And I almost disagree. I almost feel like the morals this movie preaches in my personal, from my one watch, personal experience, I almost feel like it's like a heed my warning of like, hey, like the grass is always greener. Alice is like, oh, I hate the current world. I want to run away to this imaginative world. And then she does that and she's like chased by monsters. Like to me, it's like a, hey, you know, the grass is always greener. Like it's sometimes good to like appreciate how things are. To me, it's like not like anti-creativity, but I was really shocked that was the moral people took away from the movie. To me, it's like almost the total opposite in a respectful way. That confused me, but maybe I've only seen it once, and I'm sure there's a lot of people who've seen it millions of times. I give it a 4 out of 5 or an 8 out of 10. I ended up having the take of, I think if Alice in Wonderland is your favorite Disney movie or like top 3, that's a big green flag to me is what I would say. That's the movie Patrouski Takes wrapped up. Thanks for watching. Let's get back into our little Pokemon game. Ooh, long little, dude, it's been a lot of memes. Watch Trigger? No, I've not. I don't watch a whole lot of TV shows. My wife is a big TV show schmemer. Don't Look Up. I haven't seen Don't Look Up. Heard good things. It's a comedy sci-fi, that's what it says. Actually, I feel like I've heard, I don't know if I have heard good things. I don't know. I kind of just said that on autopilot. I don't know if that's true. I'll have to see. I'll have to watch it at some point. I really want to watch Ozark. Ozark, because I don't watch a whole lot of... Yeah, and then yeah. Am I taking me on it? Yeah, I'm really excited for Weapons, dude. Bring her back. I heard really good things. I haven't seen it. Wait, was it made by a YouTube? That's so interesting. I love stand-up comedy, yes. That's so interesting. I'm starting one. Iron Man on the Iron Man settings. I have a whole playlist, yes. Like exclamation mark Iron Man might work. I have a whole playlist of Iron Man progress guides covering the path that I've taken on the Iron Man account and you know, more than that. Phoenix, yeah. Good to hear. Yeah, of course, Conjure. Welcome, dude. Forgot what I miss. Oh, the worst movie I've ever seen. Worst movie ever. What was it? What was the? Don't Look Up. Gotcha. I want to watch it. Always Dream Where You Water It. I've never heard that second part of that. I've never seen a remake. No, I haven't seen the remake of Alice in Wonderland. Would it pack it beat up? Wait, does it? Yes. What does it look like? What happened? Would it look like it? That's awesome. Severance is like, it's like unfair how good Severance is compared to everything else. It's such a cold, boring take at this point, but I think Severance is easily the best show on TV. It's like not even close. Severance is so insanely good. It's like, it's literally like not fair. What are we doing today? Raid Prepperino. Dude, much love to you, Thomas. Have a great day. Happy to see you, man. I'm so excited for Weapons. Yeah, Atomic. I'm so happy that Zach Crater is getting the appreciation, dude. The new image. No, I didn't. I love the original It, and I really like I have nostalgia for the original It. I feel like the new Its were better. I have to like bite that bullet. The new Its were so good. All are great. I have not seen the new It movie trailer. It's awesome. New It movie. I love It. It's such a good premise, man. It, Welcome to Derry. Is it a TV show or a movie? Gonna add it to my watch list. I appreciate that heads up, man. I don't know if it's on Letterboxd yet. It's like so new. This goes individuality. There's so many. Yes, so Severance does something. Severance manages to do something that could come off so fake and so tip-tippy. Like, it's really hard to actually make a piece of media that's like, hey, man, jobs suck. Yeah, it's really hard to do that with and actually make it, like, interesting and like, no, don't be sorry. You're perfect, Kumar. I'm happy to hear it, man. Still happy to hear it's happening. It's really hard for like Hollywood to be like, hey man, these jobs suck, am I right? Because you know, but they fucking did it. They did it, like they nailed it. Like it's so hard. There are certain topics that are really hard to cover without coming off tippy and yeah. God, it's so good. I was beat by a rose. Wait, what's mad to you, Atomic? Oh, it or something like that? Could be mystery. My wife's the big TV person. I gotta check out with her. See what she loves to watch shows. And I try to watch movies. I do prefer shows, but like I have a commitment problem with TV shows. Where like movies will be over in an hour and a half to, well, nowadays 3 hours based. What do you think if they added a hotkey slash controller button for run during encounters? I think that'd be probably fine. I think it's a totally fine. I think hotkeys for like run or for like certain Pokeballs or whatever is like honestly totally fine. Valid like in-game macros if they were ever to add them. I respect, especially if you grew up in that era, I super respect people who like 80s comedies. I've just learned that it's really not my style. And it's the most, I don't think they're bad by any means. They're just really not my style. I really don't enjoy Airplane. I really didn't enjoy Spaceballs. The funniest part, I retell this same bit over and over again, but there is a really funny bit in Spaceballs. The best bit in all of Spaceballs is not a joke in the movie itself. It's that Spaceballs had double the budget of the first Star Wars movie. That is fucking hilarious. Star Wars Episode 4 had an $11 million budget, and Spaceballs managed to have a $22 million budget in like the 70s or 80s, and it was even more ludicrous. It was either the director or writer of Spaceballs came out this is from an interview, so it could be wrong, but it's a story he told. The creator of Spaceballs, or the director or whatever, director of Spaceballs, once said that the budget for Spaceballs was supposed to be $2.2 million, but somewhere along the way in meetings, someone accidentally dropped the decimal. So instead of a 2.2 million, they accidentally got a 22 million, and that's really funny. Accidentally getting 10 times the budget and doubling the budget of the first Star Wars movie is fucking hilarious. That is the best joke of all time. That's really interesting. Having said that, I think I gave Spaceballs like a 1 out of 5, like a 2 out of 10. I did really not enjoy it. Dude, so Squirmin', this is a great example. I love Adam Sandler. I grew up with Adam Sandler. I adore Adam Sandler. I have many friends who hate him, and I'm like, you know what? I get it. I love him, but I don't know. Comedy's so subjective. Adam Sandler's comedy is definitely not for everybody. It's really stupid at times, and really, a lot of times, and there's not a whole lot of, I don't know, just all things that happen. Yeah, which is very funny. I feel like mobile's pretty chill. I feel like on Android. Yeah, iOS sucks. My fun fact, I actually just set up PokeMMO on my wife's Android tablet last night so that she could shunt in office. Yeah, I feel like my wife just did that exact same thing, Birdo. Like, no joke. We just did that last night. I think it's super worth it. I think playing on mobile is like pretty smooth from the little I've played. Different no flash or stuff like you're gonna challenge Pokemon for like a day. The problem is I don't think it would actually, a challenge like that doesn't actually like change the way you play the game. It just slows down the game, right? Like without I don't think you would like you would just pop more repels. Like you would just like, I don't know if you would like pre-plan things more. I could be wrong. Dude, hell yeah, Jimmer. Nice, dude. I could be wrong. Dude, Uncut Gems is obviously great. I think, dude, people are sleeping on Spaceman. I prefer Spaceman over Uncut Gems in terms of like a well-acted Adam Sandler movie. I love Spaceman. I thought Spaceman was really fucking good. It was a little whimsical and like a little overly, but I like philosophy, so it was over like philosophical or whatever, but I really, really liked Spaceman. I recommend it. If you haven't seen Spaceman, it's not for everybody. It's very like trippy and like it's very slow and like you're supposed to like spend a lot of time thinking. It's not a fun movie. It's like a explorative movie. Spaceman's really good. Uncut Gems is really good. Uncut Gems is just really simple. Was my only problem with it, which is not like a bad thing. The entire Uncut Gems has one moral: don't fall into greed. That's it. It's don't always chase the next dollar. Don't fall into greed. Don't get into like the endless cycle that so many people get into of like, oh, I'll be happy once I make $4,000 a month, then I'll be happy. Once I make $8,000, once I have a Corvette, then I'll be happy. I swear. Yeah, I have all these mental health problems, but once I have this, I'll be happy. Okay, no. It starts from your brain, bro. Reign Over Me? I don't think I've seen that. Reign Over Me. I've not seen that. Gotta watch that at some point. I need to watch Funny People. I remember watching Funny People when I was like 12. And I was a big fan of Adam Sandler, and I loved like Billy Madison and Happy Gilmore and Little Nicky and, you know, yada, yada, yada. And then I watched Funny People as like a 12-year-old, and I was like, this isn't funny. What the fuck? And I hated it. I turned it off. I was like so mad that the movie called Funny People wasn't a comedy. And I didn't know. You didn't know back then. Like, but I need to rewatch Funny People because I did not get it as a 12-year-old. I did not like Uncut Gems. It felt like Big Daddy. What the fuck? Okay, I don't know how you got that. That to me sounds like someone who, that feels like a take that someone would give who didn't actually watch the movie, which sounds really like, not to like discredit. How did you walk away feeling like Uncut Gems felt like Big Daddy? Also, I think the messaging of Uncut Gems is very wholesome. The ending is not, but the messaging is. The messaging is like, hey, don't give in to greed. The messaging is very wholesome. It's very like, it's not uplifting, but it's a good moral. Well, thankfully we have the new official encounter counter, Birdo, so you don't even like, you'll have that transfer over between mobile and PC. New York vibes. Okay, that's a great. Okay, fair. You know what? No, Squirman, you're kind of convincing me. I don't think he was hating on Big Daddy. I think he was just saying that Uncut Gems wasn't like, Big Daddy's not like a super deep movie. It's not like Shallow, but I think he's just saying Uncut Gems is not as deep as people are. Which like I don't. Uncut Gems is not deep in my opinion at all. It's just very it's a very simple movie, but presented very well and directed very intensely, and like everybody knows, Uncut Gems is just an anxiety ball until the explosion at the end. That's it. Which is good. It's a good journey, good experience. Anyways, any PokeMMO questions? We done a lot of movie, and I love the movie discussion. Don't get me wrong, but been a lot of movie talk back to back to back. Enchanted, is that the banger movie with the? Oh no, I don't. Have I? I don't know. I think I have. Is this the one with the fucking princess who gets transported to like New York? Like that's okay. I haven't seen this in a really long time, but I feel like this movie is actually really good. Like actually kind of fucking goated. I haven't seen this since I was a kid. Does this movie have like parts animation? Yeah, it's like partly animated, partly real life. This movie is fucking dope. I was thinking of Ella Enchanted, which is also dope with Anne Hathaway. Ella Enchanted is also goated. Goldfish and Shinies. Relicanth, Corsola. I like Whalmer. I definitely need to rewatch Funny People as an adult, for sure. Bird or Dog Trio better... Prioritize this month. Is this month, Moltres and Suicune? I would say Moltres is better for raids. Suicune's way better for PvP, but generally you're legendary hunting for raids, not for PvP. Thank you for the content. Dude, of course, man. Thanks for playing. I'm happy to. I love this game. I'm happy to be able to play it the way I can. You know. Up the E4 team, dude. It's tough. The Elite Fours are tough. Your first Elite Four is the toughest one, dude. Strongly recommend a sturdy stealth rock Pokemon. What are you, a middle school girl? Ella Enchanted? Okay, I'm gonna start crashing out. That has to be rage bait. If you can't appreciate the beauty of certain movies just because they're aimed at a certain gender, you need to like grow up. I'm sorry. Typically like 13 going on 30, bro, is a banger movie. If you look at these movies and you're like, oh my god, like you're a middle school girl, you're either actually like 18 or like 21 or younger. It's time to grow up, man. These are banger movies with banger morals. You got to be able to empathize with the other sex, bro. These are just like, these are banger movies. And also get your own value out of them. It's giving guy who doesn't comprehend the Barbie movie. The Barbie movie is really fucking good. Like, I would even argue the Barbie movie touched more on man issues than woman issues. Like, that's a whole... Okay, Sister of the Traveling Pants fucking sucks dawn. You don't have to empathize with every... you don't have to empathize with everything. The Barbie movie... Anyone who thinks the Barbie movie was like a girl power movie either tells me you didn't watch it or like something's wrong. Because like half the movie is about Ken. Half of the movie is about how like men rely on too much of our value from what women think of us. And it's a massive problem that we need to work out and we need to fix on. Like, that's a really good, true thing. Like, yeah, that's... I don't know, man. It's literally like a very much all the politics. It's not even, but it's not politics. It's like fucking gender philosophy. It's not politics. It's like just think. It's just thinking. It's just about thinking. There's no politics. It's just about thinking. But it depends on. You don't always want to watch a movie. It's like Spaceman. You don't always want to like watch that kind of movie. I get it. That is true. Okay, I fucking hate Gilmore Girls. Wait a minute. But no, but to be charitable, Clarko, I agree with you. You don't always want to deal with, you don't always want to have to reflect when you watch a movie. Sometimes you want to just fucking relax, have fun. I get that. Definitely don't watch Barbie if you just want to. Yeah, I get that. Think it should be politics? That's like saying 2 + 2 is politics because you're thinking it's yes and no. Like, Pursuit of Happiness is so good. That movie is so good. I feel like nobody talked about that movie, man. God, that movie, Pursuit of Happiness is so good. I feel like that movie like was talked about a lot, then it kind of fell off out of conversation. But it's still like amazing. I hate Gilmore Girls. No, you're perfect, Clark. Oh my god, you're not stupid at all. I'm being too bombastic. You're having a good conversation. Don't get me wrong, there are still like plenty of girl movies that I don't enjoy, but there are a lot of movies. Hopefully you should be able to appreciate certain movies targeted at different audiences, you know. Yeah, true, very based. Love me Will Smith. Yeah, but I don't know, man. Will Smith can get away with, he could slap like 5 more people and I'd probably still defend. That's not good. What he did wasn't right, but he gave us fucking Fresh Prince, Hancock. He had like 90,000 positives before the one, you know, was that not good? Yes. He had a crash out, man. Does one crash out invalidate everybody, like all the positives? I don't think so, personally. But, you know, to each their own. Will Smith was fucking goated for so long. Fresh Prince of Bel-Air is amazing. Hancock is amazing. I, Robot, I Am Legend, like Men in Black. Like, there's not to say like he could still be critiqued. Like, the slap was not okay. But I don't know. One wrong does not erase every right, you know? I don't know. Cringe to see. Squirmin'. Okay, you're being weird, bro. I think... Come on, man. If people want to... The hot take is... Oh, that's a whole other conversation. If people want to do that, I don't care. I don't, you know... For a lot of people... Just because something is your nightmare doesn't mean it's bad for everybody, right? That's my nightmare. I get it. But that doesn't mean it's... I don't like judging people for having different opinions that don't affect or hurt you, right? Who slaps Chris Rock? That it is unfortunate that it was Mr. Rock. I think that's fair. If you want to, you know, I get that. The Aladdin remake, I haven't seen it. I know that was... I don't know. I don't know all the details. People are gonna start bringing out like, well, actually, Will Smith fucking didn't pay his taxes in '97, and that butterfly affected into. Bro, I don't know celebrity drama. I'm sorry. I know like the basics from the social zeitgeist buzzword, by the way. I don't know the details. I do not have enough time in my life to follow. It's not a priority of mine. I'm afraid of women. Okay, based. God damn it. Yeah, that's the dude. That's the tougher one, Berto. I'm not gonna touch. Yeah, no thanks. We need to stay out of his music. Fuck, you know what? Is Will Smith's music a little cheesy? Yeah, I like it, man. But yes. Don't miss me on some Big Willie style. I thrifted a copy of Big Willie style in like 2006, okay? I was the OG. True and real, yeah, based. Hitch, dude, Hitch is a banger and it actually holds. If you told me a movie about a love guru from 2005 aged well, I would have fucking laughed in your face and said there's no way. Go back and rewatch Hitch. Hitch somehow ended on the right side of history, where like it's the douche, like they're making fun of the douchebags and the fuckboys. You know how few movies were doing that in 05? Every movie was like, you should just hit it and quit it. Like every movie was like encouraging horrible behavior in relationships. Hitch was actually like way ahead of its time. Really like Hitch? Hitch like aged well. I watched it for the first time in like 2024. There's even a crash out in Kanye's case. He's just really mentally ill. He just needs, I can't even talk about Kanye. Kanye just makes me sad because he just needs to be out of the public eye. Fame breaks people's brains, and I think Kanye might be example number one. So people need to like stop talking about him, and he needs to like stop going sicko mode on Twitter. Controversial? I don't think Will Smith is that controversial. I mean, obviously the slap thing, but other than that, like most stuff is pretty tame. Okay, anyways, I do want to get back to, we're doing like the least Pokemon. I want to get back to Pokemon a little bit. His life, he has a lot of underlying issues in his brain. Yeah, I like, yeah, with deep respect, like I want him to get better. That's kind of where I'm at. Like he's just sick, which sucks. Okay, we need to go attack Eevee. Okay, we need to go attack Eevee Train, but we have to go attack Eevee Train very carefully. Okay. Okay, it is now time to go attack Eevee Train, but we have to attack Eevee Train very, very carefully. We finished our speed. We're at 252 speed on everything. I need to really focus in. We only need 130 attack EVs. And then the rest need to go into special attack. I need to remove Monferno, Combustion, and Riolu from my party. I can grab whatever other mons, but I probably won't. And then I need to go special attack Eevee Train those mons after. I did like Eevee Train things separately. You'll see what I mean once I reach 130 attack EVs. A lot of them are for Darkrai, a lot are for like different things. Darkrai, etc., etc. Only 130. I'm splitting the attacks on them. A lot of them are mixed attackers. Which stuff are we yapping about? We've yapped about, what stuff are we not yapping about? You know, we've yapped about everything today, I feel like. Typical Patrouski stream. Hey, Patrouski, is easy shiny hunter? Is shiny hunting easy? No. I think PokeMMO is the hardest game to shiny hunt in. Dude, for sure is a birds. Do you have an idea for what your next region's gonna be, or are you still like just having fun in Kanto? You know, enjoy the Elite Four being done. My Raidmon video is still up to date, yes, because there's been no updates. Yeah, I have a video called "Every Raid Pokemon You Could Possibly Build in PokeMMO," which goes over every raid Pokemon you could possibly build in PokeMMO. Raids arrive. Like I wouldn't say common. It's like uncommon. It's a great question. I would say you have to adjust IVs. Maybe 20% of raids, 10%. It depends. It's a great question. Like on a fair bit of raids, you have to readjust IVs or EVs. Excuse me. It's a great question. Getting EV reducing berries prepped for that is probably relevant. What's your dream egg shiny? On the main account, I already have them. Shuckle and Rampardos. On the Iron Man, anything. Maybe Porygon or something. I'm not sure. Surprisingly has aged well. Fuck. Ooh, what's this, bro? Is this fresh shiny? Nice IVs. What? Dude, what? I mean, it's weird. Nah, the Batal special attack is so weird. Congratulations. Is this fresh? This is very fresh. 5 minutes ago, fresh. Congratulations. I love the golden nugget, bro. Big congrats, man. Very, 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 very fresh. The freshest of shinies. You love to see it, man. Just found. Dude, nice. Good luck to you, Toki, on the legendary hunt. It'll be Heatran. Heatran is one you have to, like, EV very specifically for. Level them, though. It's so much time to XP train everything, man. The fact that you built all of them is crazy. That's wild. That's so impressive. See the you're building? I would check out the video. It should cover every... Did it link in Twitch? Yeah, it did. That should cover every Raidmon. I'm not building all of those, but the first 2 teams it covers are the relevant ones. What Mon? Is this on Monferno? Do I want Uproar? Probably not. Is this on... Oh, it's on Darmanitan. I definitely don't. PC specs? I always forget the C. I'm not good enough with CPUs. The GPU is a 3050. The RTX 3050, and then the CPU. I don't. I remember asked my friend about. I've had threads explained to me at some point. I'm competent in computer hardware, but not like, yeah, yeah. Personally, yeah, for sure. Evie, go for it, man. Probably overdid it, but was it fun making them Pokegym? Like, that's the, you know, I respect the, like, collective purposes. Yeah, just Payday. Yeah, Payday. Payday is really good early. It falls off pretty hard, but it's really solid early. Dude, I'm glad no one's mentioned it, Kankitsu. Tekken 5 is goated. I didn't play a whole lot of fighting games, but like Soul Calibur 2, Tekken 3, and Tekken 5. I don't think I ever played Street Fighter. I suck at fighting games. Yeah, exactly. Pokegym, exactly. If you had fun, that's all that matters, you know? Oh, I need to watch my EVs. I'm not being careful enough here. We're at 60. Okay. I'm gonna put away. Once I get to 130, I'm gonna put stuff away. The Riolu, the Monferno, and the Combustion need to go away. That's recording continuing with Intel since 12th gen. I'm out of my depth, man. I appreciate, you know, I'd like to hear the different memes. I could do the here. I could check my CPU if people are interested. But I think my computer specs are actually listed below certain videos. I think I actually ended up linking eBay links to where I got my stuff. 32 gigs of DDR. My RAM is DDR3. I did just, that's kind of funny. I probably should upgrade to DDR4. My computer was very cheap. My computer was $500 shipped, which is why I love it. And it's, you know, does what I need it to do. CPU is i7 4790, 3.6 gigahertz. I don't know if I ever overclocked it. I don't think I did. I've gotten really lazy with computer hardware, man. I have 112. What the? Why? I have 32 of DDR3. I have the RTX 3050 GPU. I have an SSD that's 1 terabyte and then a hard drive that's 2. External hard drive that's, I believe, 2 or 4. I'm surprised my RAM is DDR3. The server PC? Oh, fair enough. There you go. You countered that, so fair enough. There you go. OT shunting. Nice OT, dude. That's beautiful. This is cool. Is this like, ooh. That's cool, man. Also, wild caught 2x21 with those stats. The pearl on it is cool, man. That's sick. Tekken is like, yeah, Tekken 5 specifically was like the GOAT from the little I played. I really enjoyed Tekken 3, yeah. I play Marduk. I think that's his name. I play the big dumb guys in fighting games. This like the slow characters. Is it Marduk? Tekken. Marduk. Marduk? Craig Marduk? What's his fucking name? I play him in Tekken. No phase. That's awesome, dude. Put your stuff out. I hate being lost, but I get it, dude. Dude, what's up, Hokey? How you doing, man? Hey, Hokey, smiley face. Wait, is that true? That's awesome. I didn't know that. Yeah, ditto boxes are up, man. Crash Bandicoot. Crash Bandicoot's a good first game. Crash Bandicoot 1. People will be like, no, it actually wasn't that hard. Fuck you. Crash Bandicoot 1 was hard. Crash Bandicoot 1 was like also way harder than Crash 2 and 3. The difficulty for Crash 2 and 3 significantly decreased versus Crash 1. It's a great game, but it was a little too... Crash 1 had difficulty issues, and it also had clarity issues. Like, as someone who's beaten Crash 1 in the past 2 years, okay? The Crash 1 boss that's so stupid is the... If you know how to beat it, it's really easy, but it was really unintuitive for most people that played that game as a kid with no guides, right? No internet, right? It's the fucking mob rat that shoots that gun, right? When you're a kid, you have no idea you're supposed to like the sight lines and how it works and like running hot. Like that boss is so dumb as a kid with no guides. But then you watch like one guide on how to do it and you do it like flawlessly. Yeah, Pinstripe. Yes, thank you. If I recall correctly, Crash Bandicoot 1's final boss was also really, really easy. The balancing was just weird. This is a great Smeargle, man. Congrats. Okay, one more horde. One more. I cannot forget. One more. The mob rat sends his regards. That's so good, dude. Sends his regards is fantastic. Why didn't I turn my little light on today? My fucking lighting is probably a little... I mean, it's fine. It doesn't really change too much. My face just looks darker. There we go. Now it's brighter. One more game. Okay. One more level. What's those dumb shirts where it's like one more level? All right. All right. This will be the last horde that I do for attack for 3 out of 5 of these Pokemon. And then afterwards, I'm going to switch them out. I could go like half attack EV train some other mons, but I don't think I'm going to. Then I just makes it kind of wonky anyway. I'm going to do 130 attack. I'm going to stop. I no more. No, I have to make sure. Because if I fuck this up, I have to like, I can't undo it for like a long time. I have to berry farm to get reducing EV berries. Let's stop. Let's go put Riolu, Combustion, Monferno in the PC. Like so. And then we will finish these guys later with Spatak EVs. Okay? So these will be finished later. Let's put them here, I guess. And yeah, we just go back to attack. Now we go finish attack EV training these guys. And once we're done with these guys, they can be XP trained. So that'll be a nice little step. We successfully didn't fuck up the mons, dude. Hell yeah. I love Cortex. So there was a dude. I love the Crash Bandicoot Huge Adventure Game Boy game. Is an amazingly underrated Crash Bandicoot game that has a really fun, in my opinion, Cortex fight. Just buy new ones from the GTL. Oh, that's a good call. Why didn't I think about that, dude? That would save me so much time. That's a good idea. Yes. So that's the level, Clarko, in Crash 1. So that level made me die many times. That was the hardest level. That was easily the hardest level for me when I replayed it over the past 2 years. It's widely considered the hardest level in the game. And also, it's the longest level in the game, Clarko, like by far. So, fun fact, the Slippery Climb is like double the length of every other level in Crash 1. Like, it's like way longer than every other level, and it's the hardest one by far. That level is insane. Yeah, that's why that level feels so hard, you know? Heavy over material extremes from my own. Dude, hell yeah, man. I'm honored to hear that, dude. That's what the Iron Man series is all about, dude. what it's all about. Is there a way to store items so I don't use it? I'm afraid to... Dude, I actually wish there was. Actually, a great question for a newer player. I wish there was, but there is not. I would love some sort of like item bank. I actually don't... Dude, I'm the worst at typing charts, Squirmin. I'm sorry. I'm terrible at that. Good question. Also, you're perfect, Squirmin. Don't worry about it, dude. You coming back and being so nice is... You're perfect. You're so perfect. Beyond perfect. Interview with Zoroark. Some things... I don't know about raids, to be fair. I'm not sure. Raids just kind of attack and kill you. I don't know if you could break, like, the raid AI, but certain AIs do get broken by, like, Zoroark or, like Stealth Rocks break certain AI. Dude, it's such a hard... It's so hard. I definitely like to go break on that level. That level... All the bridge levels in Crash 1 are also quite fucking hard. They're really fun, though, and they feel accomplishing when you beat them. You're kind of right, Evie. You probably could... Well, you can't mail Master Balls, though. But you could mail a lot of other things. Oh, I'm on my PC. What you could do... So if you're scared of accidentally using your Master Ball, the thing you could do... You could go buy one of a bunch of different balls, and then it will be super low on your list. So if you go buy like a bunch of like one Pokeball, one Dream Ball, one Heal Ball, one, you know, one Dusk Ball, one Timer, one Repeat. If you buy one of each, it'll put it much lower on your list. So I get that fear. I totally do. You also might get a confirmation. Yeah, the bridge levels in Crash 1 are so... Yeah, there you go, Mist. Thank you. Yeah, you might... I think if you try to use a Master Ball in Pokemon, you'll get a confirmation where it's like, are you sure you want to do this? Dude, the confirmations, some of the best quality of life updates PokeMMO's ever gotten. When they added the shiny confirmation of having to run from a shiny or kill a shiny, as well as the Master Ball one, some of the best updates, man. Those are actually amazing quality of life. That's real quality of life, you know? Favorite season Sawsbuck? I don't really care. I like that the mechanic exists. And I actually love Sawsbuck as a Pokemon. Is it Hornleech? His like signature move is really cool. Having said that, I don't really care for the visuals of Deerling or Sawsbuck. They don't look very cool to me at all, sadly. I only ever shiny hunted in Pokemon White 1. I'm a Pseudomethod bred for a Sandslash and got that, and then I did like something else. And I'll never forget, I shunted in White 1 before PokeMMO was a thing. Or like similar to the time, I guess. And what I got my Sandslash via Masuda method, and I was like so happy and I was so accomplished. And then I'm Masuda method bred for like one more shiny, and I was like, wow, this is fucking easy now. And I got so bored. It's actually really like, even at that time, I was like needed PokeMMO. Like, you Masuda method breed for 2 shinies, and you're like, this is actually really boring and easy because the Masuda method brings the rate down to like such a low degree. It's insane. Masuda method's so fucking broken, let alone all the other new reducers. Not that it's the new games are bad. I think that's silly. There's positives and negatives. I personally don't like the shiny balancing of the new Pokemon games. That's it. I'm so happy. Yeah, dude, I am so happy. I hate storyline runs back end. So if I can make a thing that I struggle with and frustrates me easier for other people, that's the dream come true, man. That's what life is all about, you know? Making things that suck easier for others. Dude, of course, man. I really appreciate. I'm glad it was helpful. I'm so happy it was helpful. 10 hours? Yeah, I'm so happy to hear that, dude. I'm just happy. Yeah, that's all. Excuse me, sorry. Dude, I've never played the Pokemon Let's Go game, so I can't speak on it, yeah. I went over 2,000 eggs on Scarlet and Violet, which is like 150k on MMO. Gee, how is that? What? That's insane. Rate of 14%. Oh, okay, over 1 in 10. Beautiful. That's crazy. I mean, I wouldn't agree with that even in an old game. I just don't want shiny rates to be... I don't like anything where the shinies are super... I like shinies feeling special, you know? That's it. Which is an opinion. Feel free to disagree. Feature clear on a bug. Oh wait, yeah, with Lecture. That is, I wish we had soft reset hunts on PokeMMO. That is one type of shunt that we don't have that I wish we did. Did you enter your DMV real ID run? Dude, honestly, good 2 hours to get my real ID. I might actually be like top 3 in the world for DMV speedrun. It was actually not bad. We only had 2 major problems. It only took 40 minutes for them to receive an email that I sent. That's like pretty good. That's probably like gold split world record DMV pace. Shiny Alpha, if Legendary is a Shiny Alpha, so what do you call a Shiny Ditto since Shido is already taken? I think you just say, I don't think there's a difference, because like Ditto is just a species. I like the question, but Ditto's a species, not like a type of Shiny, so you would just say like Shiny Ditto. You would say like Shalfa Ditto, Shiny Ditto. You wouldn't say like, you wouldn't call a Charmander a Charmander because it's shiny, right? Like you wouldn't call a Shiny Dragonite a Shino Knight. Like, you know, like you don't change it based on species, you change it based on type of shunt. But I like the question because it's funny. After Shiny War, I mean, we're probably getting, they want to add temp incubators and then DMV. Yes. Did you get it faster, Zaberg? Did you speedrun it? Yeah, no, for sure. Like unironically, Bendy, that is facts. Hour scale. Stuff coming after Shiny. I'm hoping we get some sort of permanent raids or something. We're probably gonna get event season coming up in October, Halloween. Shago Knight kind of goes hard. Okay, fair. You're not wrong, but we can't have different. There's no way we can have a different word for every shiny Pokemon. Like that's so insane. Shinemon, like that's too insane. Well, that's an hour 15. That is pretty fucking insane. You're speedrunning, bro. That's pretty good. It's fucked up that that's our like like I sound sarcastic, but I actually mean it when I say like we only had 2 major issues at the DMV. The government thought that I was born in 1989 instead of 1998, and they had to get a supervisor to override it. And then also we had to email them a PDF that took 40 minutes for them to receive it. Like those were the only two issues we ran into, and it took us 2 hours. And unironically, that's like a gold split. I think that's the easiest time I've ever had at the DMV. I mean, yeah, there's a 40-minute time save on the table. Fuck. I think there would have been a qualify for one. Oh, come on. Okay, like fuck. That's funny. That's funny. Need a nerf to alphas? I hope so, man. I hope so. Besides like event season and temp incubators, everything else is like we don't know what's coming. They never give us like information or communicate too much. I don't know why we can't just have like hour-long legendary rolls if you don't catch to shunted or something would take. I don't know why we can't just have hour-long legendary rolls if you don't catch to shunted or something would take so long people would grind. I don't know if I understand. I think I misunderstood Kuroshi. Permanently farmable raids have like a 30 minutes. They take like 30 minutes in a roll. Oh yeah. Like yeah. I see what you're saying. Like there was actually a way to like shiny hunt legendaries that doesn't just like okay once a month you have one chance to shiny roll. Yeah. No, yeah. Oh yeah. No, I think even if they just made it, I feel like even if they just made legendaries like shuntable in the current form, it probably would be fine. If it's a 1 in 500 rate to encounter it, and then the shiny rate, I don't know what the shiny rate is the problem, but like it'd probably be fine. Yeah, it would still be a really long shunt, like. Doable? Yeah. People act like I'm against making shiny hunts easier, but it's just like how much easier and what kind of like it just depends. I'm so down for making legendaries like actually huntable because right now they're not really like. It's just luck, you know, like. Legendaries are like getting the legendary is 1 in 5. We don't know, so it's somewhere between 1 in 1,000 and 1 in 8,000. Anybody who tells you a a hardline number is full of shit and lying, and you should actually like not trust them on anything they say ever again regarding PokeMMO. I know that sounds really mean, but like that, it really boils my blood because it's like actually spreading misinformation. The shiny rate is somewhere between 1 in 1,000 to 1 in 8,000. We don't know the number. We guesstimate as a community it's somewhere around 1 in 5,000. It's a guesstimate. We don't know, right? And then once you encounter it for the first time, encountering it again in the same month, if you fail to catch it or it dies, is a 1 in 500. So if you could just shiny hunt it in like a 1 in 500 like recounter rate, I think that'd be fucking fine. Yeah, I think it would be totally fine if they made legendaries shuntable. We're talking about that in chat. And basically, right now, you can't really shiny hunt legendaries in PokeMMO. It's just, if you get one, you get one. It's like a super lucky thing. For those who don't know, the encounter rate for legendaries are somewhere between 1 in 1,000 and 1 in 8,000. We don't know the exact number. We've guesstimated as a community it's 1 in 5,000, but we don't know for sure. It's a huge guesstimate, right? So if we guesstimate the encounter rate's 1 in 5,000, after you encounter it for the first time, you can actually re-encounter the legendary if you didn't catch it, if it like killed itself or you killed it or whatever, at a 1 in 500 rate. That is confirmed. Now, I think it'd be totally fine if you could just run back and forth, have the 1 in 500 chance for the legendary, and then also like the problem is we don't know the shiny rate. The shiny rate for the legendaries are different, but we don't know if it's 1 in 10k, 1 in 20k. We don't know what it is. But I would love for them to change it in a way. I would love for legendaries to be more huntable. Because right now, it's like, oh, if you get one, and it's super rare and, like, lucky. But it's not very skill-based, which I don't love. It's kind of like Shalfadiddos. Like, Shalfadiddos are just kind of, like, luck. Not to, like, discredit people who do have those, but they're very, very rare and very... It's just, you know, you have to just hit the roll. There's no, like... You can't purposely shunt for an Alphadiddo besides, like, alt accounts, right? I kind of wish legendaries were more huntable. It's a great example of, like, a shiny hunt that, in my opinion, I do want it to be easier. Because I want it to be... viable. Right now it's not viable to shoot for those shinies, and that's kind of lame. I prefer people being able to actually like put in the effort and the time and go for a shiny they want, but even if it's like really, really difficult, right? So I think with the 1 in 500 rate, it's gotta be rare enough to where a 1 in 10,000. I don't know what you'd have to make the shiny rate, but like it's gotta be fine. I could be wrong, or you could make it fine. Like I feel like that'd be like really, really cool and skill based in my opinion. How do we know those shadows are different from legendaries? The devs have told us that on the forums. The problem is, like, so I, as a content creator, it's my job to compile all this information, and I try to, like, compile it and tell you guys. If I'm ever saying something, there's a reason why. I'm really, really careful about not, like, saying shit that's not true or out of my depth, or... I always qualify. I always try to qualify. Same when you re-encounter? So right now it is. So yeah, yeah, so someone said, isn't it the same when you re-encounter it? That's the whole point. Right now it is, right? Right now you can't legendary hunt because if you re-encounter the Zapdos or whatever with the 1 in 500, it's the same Pokemon. It's the same species. It's the same shiny. You don't get more shiny rolls, right? That's why you can't hunt it right now. But I like the idea of just having different rolls. I feel like that'd be a lot more interesting in my opinion. Onto an attendant mechanic. I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. As an entrenched MMO player, I like alts. I think alts are just more effort for more reward. We talked about this a little bit earlier in the stream, but I get it. But it's okay to be against alts. I get that. It's a very valid opinionated thing, you know. I think there's valid reasons to be against alts, valid reasons to be for them. All right, this will be the last. These are Iron Man clips. All right, we finished our speed EV training, or sorry, our tech EV training. No mistakes so far on the EV training, so I'm actually really, really happy with that. I'm now gonna go grab the other mons, and we're gonna go special attack EV train those before I forget. And then once that's done, we can just XP train everything. It'll take a lot of time passively. This just goes back here. This. Do I have anything else that needs special attack EV trained? I don't think so. Could I breed something really quick that needs that? This does not go. This goes max defense, max HP. This does not go special attack. We could EV train it, but it's bold 5 defense. Super funny. Have a great day, Evie. Much love to you, man. I'm the most excited for this event season that I've been in a long time. I'm prepping 3 months in advance. Like, I'm the most excited for this event season that I have been in a very long time because I'm doing it on the Ironman account, you know, which is a lot of fun. I think, let me go see sellout. Let me see this. I think I talked about this or a similar post weeks ago on a stream recap. I've definitely covered 1 or 2 different forum posts that talk about making legendary hunts more interesting and different options for those. Sorry if I didn't cover yours, but I have covered the topic a few times. So I think I'm good to move on from it for now. Yeah, oh, a lot of the episodes are going to be for sure Kin Chicken. Expect those coming soon. Armor stuff at the mid account. No, that's a big no-no. Even though it doesn't, even though it doesn't benefit Bendy, I consider it a no-no. I wouldn't, if someone like, I think if someone sent Pokemon or items or whatever from their Ironman to their main account, I would still consider that person an Ironman account. I don't do that personally, but like, it's kind of like in old school RuneScape, you can like drop trade stuff from your Ironman to your main accounts, which I did on my ultimate, like on my ultimate Ironman, I had like 2 or 3 pairs of Ranger boots. I didn't need those, you know, you only need 1, right? So I dropped those to my main account and sold them for bonds, right? Like that, you know. No, dude, sell out. Much love to you. You're too. No, there's no. I literally fanboyed earlier, in stream about like some other niche YouTuber recognizing a comment of mine on Letterboxd. There's no, as long as you're like fanboying respectfully, there's nothing wrong with being excited that someone's, you know, that you appreciate as you're perfect, dude. Much love to you, man. Really pull up on my Armman. 2030, I could send get to the main. Yeah, I respect that. I think even if someone wanted to like drop trade stuff, I think that's fine. You just can't send stuff from your main to your Ironman, of course. If it'll making alphas comes over from like prismatic pearls or transferring abilities. Transferring abilities. The problem is I don't know if we need another prismatic. I don't think intertwining alphas to prismatic pearls. I think it just hurts the shiny economy and hurts. Like I'd rather just have its own thing. But we do need like an alpha sync and nerf probably. Yeah, I think I agree, Fairy. I think, once again, you can do that in old school RuneScape. You can drop trade stuff, which is, I think, is fine. It allows you to pay for bonds, which pays for membership for your, you know, I like that, you know. First name Shiny, last name Getter. Quick, if you don't mind, I'm familiar with 200 Rash. Tech is 12. Is it good enough, or should I breed it? It's probably, what do you want to use it for? It's probably good enough. But it depends. If you're using it as like a false swipe, Spore Smear goal, false swipe's base power is so low. I probably would go for like a lonely. I would look for a physical attack nature one. Lonely, naughty, adamant. Ideally not brave. I think the months from the main to the Iron is fair. From the main to the Iron, definitely not. That it's not an Ironman account. As soon as you start like trading or GTL, it's no longer. I don't know. That's yeah. Make alphas true. Every alpha should be a guaranteed shiny based. True. Finally, some good market talk. Okay. I need to go Spatak EV train. Is there anything else I need to Spatak EV train? That's what I want to check really quick. Is there anything that's just like ready to fucking go? Or something I could use in a raid weirdly? I don't think so. Do not think so. Okay. Yeah, make every alpha. We should be buff alphas. We should buff alpha as a 3x31 guaranteed. Giga Chad. Do I go heat more or I go heat more? I tell right now. I don't think so, but I could double check. Could be wrong. The last alpha was Ditto, which I did get in time, thankfully. No alpha active right now. There might be one in an hour or two. Your time is 31 shiny guarantee. True. Finally, we need to keep buffing things, guys. Hell yeah, that's how we fix it. Poggies. Game's too hard. What was I doing? I have the worst. Bro, my attention's getting worse as I get older. It's getting really bad. I constantly am just like, what was I doing? What am I doing? Okay. All right, next up, our special attack EV training. I'm grabbing my catching Breloom just in case. We are Spatak EV training these 3 Pokemon, our Monferno, our Combustion, and our Riolu. Up just to like 126 Spatak. It just allows them to do enough damage and be mixed attackers to be relevant in certain raids. Once again, there are certain raids that make it so you fight the first half of the raid with physical attackers and then the second half with special attackers. And this allows these mons to be flexible and do both of those things. So we're going to go ahead and do this. We're going to go ahead and EV train over at Heatmore. I love this spot. It's a really, really cool EV training location. Really cool, pretty shiny. We're going to hope for the best here. Just going to split these attacks and hope we can do enough damage. We should be good. The nightmare scenario is I EV train these like this, and then they actually don't do enough physical damage to be usable in raids. But I think that they should, because Infernapes, they're just such damage. They're such high damage Pokemon. I think they'll get away with it, personally. They're just glass cannons, which is their main downside. So I think we should be good. We do need to start thinking about how there's the special attack EVs. I do need to start thinking about how I want to evolve this Riolu, because it's currently nighttime. I need to make sure I can like level it up one more time without having to spend too much time on that. But we'll see how this goes. We should be good. I'll see you guys whenever I'm done the Spatak EV training. Learn Surf. Pikachu has one of the weirdest movesets in all of Pokemon. It can learn Fly. It can learn Surf. Sweet Scent. It's weird. They do Patsar. Shut up. What are you prepping for? All of them. The meme is like you don't really prep for one raid. You prep for like most of them. You only need like 2 teams to do 90% of raids. I have a video called Every Raid Pokemon You Could Possibly Build in Pokemon if you're looking for raid advice or builds. Here's the link to that. Tackle with Flamethrower, yes. Let's try to figure out. Do you have any ideas of whether it's worth trying to figure out a way to give alpha Pokemon egg moves? Ooh. Usually the way I do egg moves is I look up the move on Bulbapedia to see what species learn it via like breeding and what via level up, etc., etc. And then you have to like plan the breed over. Maybe there's some you just can't do, right? Like that'd be interesting. I don't know. Great question. It's a really good specific question. That is almost always what you do, gym trainer. It's pretty rare you need like mixed attackers like this, but these will be like the 3 mixed attackers I have on like the entire account. Maybe one time I'll eventually get like a mixed Garchomp with Fire Blast slotted in, but you don't generally need mixed attackers in modern day PokeMMO. They're relevant for some raids, but even then it's like flexibility. Like you could just as equally go into those raids with like 4 physical attack mons and then 2 special and basically do the same thing. But this allows you, like, if something goes wrong, you can have access to both, if that makes sense. Hell yeah, Kankitsu. Yes, that is something I've talked about so much, I feel like, recently, Fairy. I really wish the Pokedex had the cave floors that the mon is on. I couldn't agree more. I hate that in certain caves, like, the Hitmon line is the perfect example. The Hitmon line all spawn in Kanto Victory Road at very rare spawn rates, but they're all on different floors in the cave. And it's really hard to tell which one is on which floor. If you need a specific one, it's really, really hard. Just use Salamence based. Cool Pokemon. Generally, you go mixed Garchomp in PvP to slot in Fire Blast against them, like Scizors. If you do a similar item similar to Prismatic Pearls, then make a Pokemon Alpha has an Alpha. I think we're getting too. You don't want to nerf something in a convolute. You can do that. That could be a valid nerf. I feel like it's just too convoluted. I think we should just nerf alphas by nerfing the frequency and guaranteed IVs. I think there's a simple solution. I don't think we need to add a whole new item that. I think we just need to nerf the power of them. You know, when you can keep it simple, keep it simple. Yeah, yeah. Good luck finding it. Yeah. Dude, I had to look up. Oh, was Alakazam? Dude, I literally had to look up. I just Googled like where to catch Alakazam in PokeMMO, and Tnums, an old PokeMMO content creator, had a guide showing where he encountered, and that was so helpful, dude. Holy shit. How to get Heatran? If you Google how to get Heatran PokeMMO, copy paste that question. There's a ton of videos on it. Heatran is the only permanent raid in PokeMMO. I will link me beating it, and then I'll also link you a guide. Alrighty. Here's my video and my journey beating Heatran. And then here is a proper guide. The guide that I use as well to get through Heatran. Yeah, Heatran's the only permanent, which is really cool. Porygon Z. Porygon Z is amazing for this. Yes, it's just so, any like Mon that you can like third stage evolve at like level 1 just becomes insane, or like level 20. Like Alakazam is pretty. It's not like insane for the storylines because it doesn't have the bulk, but it's pretty darn good. Like anything like Golem, as silly as it sounds, a bit slow, but they're still like really powerful. Yes, I really don't like it fair. I'm not a fan. I super agree. Yeah. Are there many mons you would build multiple of? Yes, yeah, absolutely. I have, even on the Iron Man account, I have 2 different Blazikens. There are definitely mons you end up having 2 or 3 of at times. And that's like a 2013 Pokemon Classic. Like, you used to always have so many different versions. In PvP tournaments, having different versions or variants of comps is really important to throw off your opponent. If your opponent spectates your games or like knows what like specific builds of mons you want to have multiple different builds to throw them off. It's pretty up there, Jim, for sure. Okay, close combat is huge here. Nice. Is this Infernape? I don't even know what Pokemon this is on, but close combat's just so good. All right, we got our Blaziken. All right, our Combustion is evolving into Blaziken. I believe this is a new Pokedex entry, correct? I think it is. Going to the wrong Pokedexes. I think that is going to be 298. Did I already have Blaziken? No shot. Did I already have a Blaziken? Maybe I already did. Apologies. Blaze Kick. No, we're good. Monferno evolving into Infernape. That will for sure be a new one. So that'll put us up to 398. Even if we already had Blaziken. So there we go. Huge little evolution. We also got close combat on our Monferno this same battle, which is awesome. So big steps for the beautiful and very powerful offensive glass cannon Pokemon. 398. We're almost at 400 COD OT in the decks, which that feels really fucking cool. Not done Spitaki training yet. The Nidos are fun. They're fun, solid, good budget options for storyline runs. They're nostalgic. The Pokemon story, I think I would say we kind of what's it called? We kind of overthink the Pokemon storylines. You really just want stuff that's good enough. You know, you don't need the best mons possible. If you want them, go for it, but PvP Garchomp already. I have a 2x, I don't know if I do. I have a PVM Garchomp, which is 2x31 like attack and speed, but I wouldn't want, I could run it in PvP, but ideally, Garchomp's really a mon you do want bulk on in PvP. Like, the bulk actually matters. That has some good base stats. That is a bulky Pokemon. So I don't know if I have a PvP Chomp. I have like 2 different PVM Chomps. One's 2x31 and one's like 20 plus and a bunch of stats. With natures, of course. Make it so alphas are turned for XP cannon rather than dropping. Once again, I could be wrong. I just don't think we need an extra sync for alphas. I think alphas should just be consumed the same way like any Pokemon is consumed with breeding. If we nerf alphas in terms of frequency and guaranteed IVs, and the market does not recover in 6 to 8 months, then maybe or 6 to 12 months rather, then maybe we do an extra sync. But I feel like that's a like later down the road sort of thing. But I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Very, like, discussable. To get for this week? Yes, for OU. The problem is I don't have an OU team on the Iron Man account, Arno. I do need to go for one. That'd be a great free reward. Don't get me wrong. Don't need bulk up here. Yeah, no, it's a good reward. I just don't have an OU team. I'd love to work towards that. Is NU still Spirit Tomb? What's the Sceptile? Random Swampert. That's what I was looking at. The problem is, yeah. 1/3 of his attack stats. It depends. I'm doing this kind of to be lazy, sincerity. You should probably count it and go specifically, but I'm being lazy. Is Walrein a raid Pokemon? Is Walrein is Walrein a Pokemon you use for raids, or like a mon you fight in a raid? I think the answer to both is no. I love Walrein. I actually used to have a competitive Walrein that I adored back in like 2013, and it was so fun. But he's really bad. He's like pretty darn bad, pretty darn terrible. But I love him. Really cool Pokemon. Really interesting moveset. Does this get me? Oh, we're almost there. One more Spitaccord. Used? No, I don't think he's used it all for raids. Sadly, maybe it'll change. Maybe this year they'll release a raid where Walrein's meta. That's the beauty of raids and PokeMMO, is like they make niche things meta. It was the happiest day of my PokeMMO life, not really, but up there, when Primeape was meta. When Primeape became meta for Darkrai because it's a fighting type that has Vital Spirit that can do high damage and lead against the Darkrai raid and ignore his dream thing or whatever. And like the Primeape market went crazy. That was so fucking. That's what raids are all about. That's what Pokemon is all about. Is like this niche Pokemon. Every Pokemon is different. Every Pokemon is so niche and unique and different. And this specific one, specifically Primeape with Vital Spirit, became meta for one of the coolest raids in all of Pokemon. That was so fucking sick to me. That was so cool, man. Yes, I used to use a Ice Body Rest. I don't think it used Curse back then. It was like Ice Body Rest. Maybe I'm not sure if it was. I don't know. I don't remember the exact set, but it was something like that. It was something silly. It was like a very tanky Walrein that tried to just. I think it might have ran Protect. I think it was like Protect, Toxic, Rest, and then I forget what the fourth move was. The problem was the fourth move really wanted to be Hail, because you have to set up your own Hail constantly, but you couldn't really do that. All right, this should be the final horde for the Spatak EVs, and we successfully EV trained these Pokemon. Didn't make a mistake. Another sigh of relief, man. Every day I don't need to go berry farm for EV reducing berries is a good day in my book. So there we go. That is more raid Pokemon prepared. I do need to XP train them. I'm almost a little worried. Dude, I'm setting myself up to have to XP train so much. If we go look at my boxes, every Pokemon you see, I want to say it's about 2 to 3 hours to XP train each Pokemon to level 100. That's a huge guesstimate. But that is a lot of Pokemon. Even if it's 1 hour, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, it's 10 hours of XP training. This is somewhere between 10 to 30 hours of XP training. I do not have access to, it's not efficient, I don't believe, to farm Lucky Eggs, and it's not efficient to I don't have access to XP charms until the event. So yeah, it's going to be a lot of XP training. That's going to hurt. I'm not going to lie. I'm not looking forward to all of that grinding. And you know what? We're going to go do some of it. We got to do some of it now. We got to knock some of it out. We got to work on it. We cannot sit here and wait and let it all stock up to a disgusting degree. Let's go do ourselves a little bit of XP training. I'm going to go ahead and start with, what do I want to start with? The most important ones. And I think that includes Darmanitan, Gallade, Hitmonlee, Blaziken. These are some of the most important raid Pokemons in PokeMMO. And I'm also going to make sure maybe I grab... Not sure. Maybe do I grab one? Maybe I'm fine against the Tentacruels with the Mons that I have. We'll grab one more Mon to XP train. Maybe Infernape. Let's go... We can even grab Primeape and get up to level 80. Level 80 is important there. Or like Charizard for one more level. Let's grab Infernape. If I get Mons up to the 70s, I can then use them to actually, what's it called? Like, XP candy them up to finish them, or like finish them like one gym rerun. So I like to try to keep that in mind as well, like the passive XP training. Let's head over to Tentacruel in Hoenn. We have a lot of XP training to do. We're going to count the hours and track the time, boys. All right, boys. It is time to fucking lock in an XP train, okay? 90 monster level. Holy guacamole. Get a snack. I'm going to take a quick, actually, stretch break. Oh, an alpha just spawned. Are you kidding me? The alpha hasn't even been called yet in my Discord. That's how fresh it is. Okay, just kidding. Before we go start our XP training, there's an alpha spawn that just happened. This spawn is so fresh. There's not even a ping yet in my Discord. This is the freshest an alpha can be. We're going to go put all these mons. Put them over like in box 1 for a quick sec so we can just go grab them when we need them. But I'm going to go grab my catching mons, my spin done stuff, or whatever this alpha spawn might be. Let's grab Spinda and then all of our Spore Mons, essentially. And something that can do damage. Like our tanky Garchomp to whittle it down. Throw this over here. What else could we... Our HM Dragonite just in case. Alpha Hoenn. I would get... Maybe it's a Tropius is my guess. Let's go see what it is. You have to come over here, right? I believe so. Let's head over here. Over here. I'm going to guess Tropius. I fought all these trainers before. Tropius are like Sudowoodo, is my guess. Crawdaunt. Okay, it's an Alpha Crawdaunt down here. I've seen like, I think Alpha Crawdaunt might be the alpha I've seen the most on my account. I think I've caught like either 2 or 3. This is either my 3rd or 4th Alpha Crawdaunt, which is kind of funny. But I believe it is Water A Ed Group, which is the same Ed Group as Dragonite. So it's a very, very important breeder. For also like Kingdra, like a lot of good mons are in Water A. So let's go for this catch as a nice breeder. Okay. Crawdaunt could also be used in the Rain team, but it's kind of hard to make work. You need to really prep its speed or like make up for certain factors. It has really good strengths. Its damage is quite high with adaptability as well. It's very high, actually. We don't need to... Did I not bring my Breloom? Oh, that sucks. I forgot my Breloom. That's dumb. Whoops. Okay. I don't want to do too much damage to this thing. I'm going to strength it. I don't want to kill it too much. 25%, I got kind of too low. He didn't Ice Beam me for some reason. I can just Dragon Claw this, though, now because I'm not Choice Band locked. And that won't kill. Contrary close combat. Okay, well, I deserve that. I fucked myself. That's skill dap. That's skill dap if I've ever seen it, CJ. That's awesome. I think it's still worth it, but we'll see. If I get fucked for that, then I deserve it. I can't believe I forgot my Breloom. Where was my Breloom at? It wasn't. I looked up Spore and I didn't see it. But getting my Breloom here sucks. Because now I can't like infinitely sub against this thing. That's so bad. It insta woke up as well. Oh, I'm so fucked. That's so bad. As long as my Parasects are faster than it, we might be fine. I need to Spore. I'm also dry skin, so he can't Crab Hammer me. That helps a little bit. Oh my god. Okay, we got a Spore off. That's what matters. And then if he Crab Hammers, and he could heal me, which would be really funny. Please Crab Hammer. Wake up and Crab Hammer. I think I start throwing timers now. Even though it's not the lowest HP or whatever. I can't believe I forgot my Breloom. That's so dumb. Happens. 5-1 Alpha Ditto. That's sick, Jim. That's awesome. Good luck to you, Ken. Okay. Oh, God. Close. Close. The Wake Up, Ice Beam. Okay, valid. I should be way faster than it now. I minus its speed by 2. I could just cheese revives on my speed. I might go for that here in a bit. I'm gonna Spore first. I don't even have False Swipe on this thing, which is really funny. I just spore and go for timers. It's my best bet here. That's a turn 10. So we're pushing max catch rate, but not quite there. Stay asleep. Stay asleep. Okay, that's really good. This might be my last chance. If it wakes up in ice beams, I'm probably just dead. I'm 4 times weak to it. Oh, my max sleep turns. It happens, Konkitsu. Look on your second attempt, man. I probably have to go for this a second attempt as well. Come on. Come on, max catch. Woo! I got really lucky. I forgot my Breloom. That was a difficult catch. I got it on turn 12, which is honestly not bad. Pretty darn good stats. 31 HP, 31 speed. Missing Spatak, which is fine. Spadef can be like rolled up or bred up. I'll take that as a breeder. That's a fantastic breeder. Now we go prep for XP training, boys. Woohoo! No Shalfa. What's the point, man? Shake my head. Game's too hard. Let's go heal. There's an update? Is there actually? Throw all this in here. Grab this. Where is my Breloom? Where'd my Breloom go? It's in my comps box. No! It's in the wrong box. Why didn't find it? Okay. All right, but now the XP training begins. I'm gonna go ahead and actually get a timer up on my screen here in a quick sec. Or actually, I'll get it on my phone so people don't ask what the timer is for in stream chat. Sorry, Twitch chat, I love you so much. I'm gonna set a timer on my phone, a stopwatch rather, and we can track how long I spend XP training and how much progress we make. So as an initial benchmark, we're starting at 12,487 encounters. Our Infernape is level 38. Our Darmanitan is level 37. Our Hitmonlee is level 35. Our Blaziken is level 63, and then our Delayed is level 59. That's our starting points. Let's go ahead and jump into it. Let me get a screenshot of this. Let me layer it. You know what I can do? I can do this. That's cool. Wait, don't fuck it up. Chill. Okay, the forbidden screenshot. Where I just do like this. That's honestly so clean. I've never thought to do that. I've literally never thought of that ever. Bro, how clean? I've never done that. I'm gonna start using that as a strategy in future videos. How clean is this? How clean is this level comparison? Hell yeah. Okay. Let me go. I don't know. I'm so excited. Me being like, oh my god, look how cool. It's so stupid. Anyways, okay. I'm gonna go BRB. I'm gonna go get a snack or lunch? Snack? I'm not sure. Probably a snack. I don't know. I'm gonna get a little snack. I'm gonna go pee, mail, like everything you could possibly do in a full stretch break. So give me like 5 to 10 minutes. I'll be right back. We'll get back to our XP training. Possibly get a shiny tentacle. Another one. We'll see what happens. Tech W. But I'll see you guys in 5 to 10. BRB, fellas. That's got to be the highest you guys have ever counted on stream while I've been. There's no shot. 59. You guys are. That's the best I've ever seen. You guys are fucking killing it. Okay, I do have a sandwich. I do have a sandwich in the oven toasting. It doesn't count. Was it just one person doing too much of it? It's one person. That is true. It's got to at least be alternating. One person can't go 56, 57. It's got to be like at least alternating. That's kind of based. Where can I find good movesets for PokeMMO? There's not really a great like one size fits all resource. It really depends on what you're doing with that Pokemon, you know? Mega Walrein got snubbed in ORAS. Are you saying like there should have been a Mega Walrein? I'm with you, man. I love Walrein. Cool Pokemon, dude. Deserves some love. Let's get rid of Helping Hand here. What's up, by the way, Rumel, dude? Got a 68 before? Okay, you guys are fucking impressive. Yeah, I have a sandwich in the oven toasting. So I'm gonna go grab that in 4 minutes. Let me start my stopwatch though for XP training. The stopwatch begins now. I'm a little late on it, honestly. But let me actually sit for like... I'm gonna sit still in this encounter for like 30 seconds. That's so weird. I don't want to have the wrong time, you know? Pote's hit a shield on. Ooh. That's a really fucking cool fossil. That was Alpha Crawdot. Buck Dollars is such a fucking hard username. That's a pretty good Crawdon, dude. It's like almost jolly, like it's almost ready to fully go comp. I would probably just run that, you know? Obviously the HP's not great, but fuck it, man. That's awesome. Hell yeah, dude. Nice catch. I'm gonna wait 10 more seconds and then we'll go off in this horde. I probably can go about now. That's probably good. Belly Drum, as cool as a move as Belly Drum is, Darmanitan generally wants to go Star for Band. Band for Band. Shield on off it. I respect, I'm a Trainados guy, but I respect Shield on, dude. Just unfortunately, it'll be almost down to the end of Wars, but not quite, Harrietta. The honest reason I can't stream down to the end of Shiny Wars is that Weapons, the horror movie by Zach Krager, comes out at 7 p.m. I think Weapons goes live the same time in theaters that Shiny War ends, and I love Shiny Wars, but I'm not participating this year. I'm gonna go watch Weapons. Dude, I'm so excited for that movie. It's my most anticipated movie of the whole year by far. Do you think Stall could ever be useful in raids? Dude, I think so. I think it could come back. Do you think Stall could ever be useful in raids? Example, Blissey, Eviolite, Chansey, Shuckle, etc. We haven't seen it in a long time, but I think it absolutely could come back for certain future raids or raid strats in PokeMMO. Ideally, there are some raids where Stall is the best strat, some where hyper offense, some where balanced. Like, ideally, we get to a point, but it's really hard to balance PvM activities around that, right? Fun fact, when raids, I don't know if I remember this, but when raids first released, the go-to strategy for a lot of people was stored power Uniclus, Hone Claws, Metagross. Like, setup was the strategy for raids when they first released, but then they ended up adding a mechanic where any stat boosts were dissipated after like 3 or 4 turns. So you couldn't just sit there and like spam Calm Minds or Amnesias or Iron Defenses. Like, that was the strat. It wasn't really stall, but like hyper setup rather. Hyper setup was the strat. For early PokeMMO raids. I would love to see it come back for some raids, but not for every raid, because man, it was fun. I liked it, but it was a lot of, if you hyper set up and then like one crit happens or something goes wrong, it's devastating. It takes so long. The raids took so much more time was the problem. Yeah, the meta literally like 180'd. It was like, now it's hyper offense. The meta quite literally 180.
Now the XP training.
It's XP training, yeah. Is this the legendary discussion? I believe it was.
Yeah, I think it would be totally fine if they made legendaries shuntable.
Yep. Huggies. Fuck, wait, that's another one I totally forgot about. Yeah, at one point it was a strategy slash, like, I know Rumel was doing this. times 6 Garchomp. At a certain point in raids, you could just run 6 of the same Pokemon. There wasn't a species clause, but now there's obviously a species clause and an item clause, which I really like those clauses because it makes things more creative. It makes you have to actually like use different species as opposed to, imagine how boring raids would be if you just did everything with like 6 Garchomps. Alpha Monthly, Alpha Monthly really, I have no idea. Stuff like that. I can't even add anything to that discussion, Josh. I'm so sorry. I have no idea. Same RNG seed. Wow, that's really fun. I did not know that. That's very funny. What a weird bug. I took that personally. I think species and item clauses are just consistently some of my favorite fucking clauses. Like, they're so fun for creativity.
Fuck, wait, that's another one I totally forgot.
That was for the recap. Yeah. Okay. I miss those meme days. Okay, my timer is going off for my sandwich. I have to go. I know I just went BRB. I only have to go BRB for like a minute or two this time. So I'll be right back as soon as I possibly can. I'm going to stop my timer, my stopwatch. We're currently only at like 5 minutes or so XP trained. I'll be right back in like 2 minutes, maybe even 1 minute or less. I'll be right back. Okay, we are so back. Is that to guess? Can you guess? The problem is there's just no. I can't make a guess off of like something with no information. I can't guess like when. It'd be hard to even guess when new alphas would come, let alone specific alpha species. There's just nothing to go off of, you know. If someone asked like, oh, when can we expect updates coming up in PokeMMO? I could say, oh, you know, like we're expected to see temporary incubators probably try to get pushed into the game at the end of Shiny Wars. So that's a checkpoint there. And also historically, we've seen, you know, updates come alongside the Halloween and holiday updates, right? For like alphas, like I guess maybe you could say like, oh, maybe the greatest chance of seeing like new alphas in the upcoming event season, maybe for the fighting type mons, like hit like maybe Lunar New Year event, but it's like a 2% confidence yes. Like such a low. Could I be wrong? I'm scared to talk out of my depth and lead people astray. That is something. Yeah, I don't want to do that. I don't want to talk out of my ass. It's mostly the meme, you know. I don't watch the alpha decks closely enough. I do have to eat I'm gonna turn my webcam off while I eat my sandwich. My Sammy. I'm not. You guys flamed my last sandwich. I'm not even gonna show you this one. This one's fucked up, and you know what? That I know that one. Okay. Yeah, I did, Arthur. What's up, man? What's up, Crowded? How's it going, dude? Show Sarny? No. If the last one got flamed, this one's definitely getting flamed. Imagine. I will simply not. No, thank you. No imagination in my brain. Yo, for the raid, Aaron. What's up, dude? I'm eating a quick sandwich, so the cam's off for a quick sec. Eating beans on... I'm not eating beans on toast. That's too fucked up. When's the raid? Raids will most likely come back in October during the event season. We still have like 3 months. We're still like far away. Don't worry. I mean, the sandwich is tasty, but it's definitely going to look fucked up. I'm doing good, man. It's been a productive week. It's only Tuesday. May he who shall never have made a sandwich that looked bad but tasted awesome cast the first stone. Baze. What's up, Thirsty? How you doing, dude? It's just my sandwich is just a ham. It's just ham, Monterey Jack cheese, and mustard. That's it. It's a very simple sandwich. I like toasted, but toasting. I hate cold cuts. You gotta toast every sandwich. It's worth it, man. It's worth the 5 minutes in the oven. Sadly, just normal. I literally pulled out the spicy brown mustard bottle and couldn't get like anything out of it. I prefer a spicy brown, like a Dijon mustard. Might as well show us now. Can't handle it. I'd make your brain explode. Here, I'll show you. Look, it's non-spicy mustard, like yellow, like a hot dog, like yellow mustard. I don't know if I can show you guys here. Can I show you guys this without getting fucking... This looks... I tried to warn you, chat. I'm gonna... Okay, ready? Look. I tried to warn you. I'm not showing you this fucking sandwich, bro. The sandwich is fucked up, bro. It's good, okay? It just looks insane. I'm eating my sandwich in peace. Normal looking sandwich. You guys flame the fuck out of my... You guys are fucking cope. If I say, hey, look how good this sandwich looks, Twitch chat will be like, ew, bro, what the fuck, disgusting. And then if I'd be like, oh my god, this sandwich looks so bad, but it's so good, you know, blah, blah, blah. You'll be like, oh, that looks actually good. Streamer, you're just contrarians. And so am I, so you know what? We're perfect for each other. It works out, man. No, that was the implication that I was making, Clarko, but about your mom, okay? Nice try. Be tasty? That's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. Better than beans on toast? True, true. What's the same as the last one? It's literally entirely... You guys are cooked. Scrafty can be decent for raids, but it's kind of slow. It's like a... like later option fighting type mon. I like the typing a lot. Okay. Pat, I saw someone dunk pizza into milk at the new pizza place I was trying out. Pizza was fire, but I don't think I can go there anymore. That's pretty rough. I'm like fighting back gags finishing up my sandwich hearing that story. That's pretty rough. I don't even want... I'm gonna throw up, so I'm just not gonna talk about it. That's insane. Eat Oreos and water. Okay. I've been... A lot of us in chat, I'm sure, I've been broke. You never just eat the Oreos plain. If you can't have milk, why are you... Don't substitute with water. That's fucking, you know, unhinged. I love ranch on pizza, and that's kind of like a funny... I know it's... I love it. Like she had... Don't tell me she had the milk in the fridge. Don't tell me she had the option and like preferred... She had the milk... Don't tell me that, dude! That's unhinged. That's insane. That should have been the first red flag. Watery hot chocolate. It literally says on the box to make with water. Okay, it's fine. Bit of blasphemy. I think it's so good, but I get it. I'm not gonna, you know. Not of Met. Yeah, that's brutal, man. Psychopath in the making. I'm trying to think. What's the ranch on pizza? I get not liking it because ranch on pizza really overpowers it, but I like it. It's kind of like, I guess ranch is kind of like blue cheese. Who would have thought? Duh, forehead. But like, ranch on pizza is kind of like blue cheese on... I don't like... I like blue cheese. But you have to be like very careful with blue cheese because it just overpowers everything so much. There's a... Is it called And... There's a place called And Pizza that, has like a blue cheese pizza with like called like Dirty Bird or whatever, and it's a really good pizza, but it's just too much blue cheese, man. It just overpowers everything. Cereal with water, greater than with milk. You know what? Don't knock it till you've tried it. I have not tried it. I can't imagine it's better, but we change food and improve it. Who needs authentic shit? No, true. That is true. Based. The ones commonly do. Wait, what the fuck? What did I miss? Hot chocolate has powdered milk in it. I don't know why Europeans find it so weird. Get him! I don't know. I have no arguments against it. Thirsty's making my arguments for me. Yes. Thank you, King. True. I'm just gonna add here to your arguments. Based. Milk is literally an improvement on hot chocolate. You're probably right. I don't know. Like, you're probably right. The problem is, imagine being an adult and buying milk just for hot chocky. And I love hot chocky, to be fair. I might do that, but like, I don't know, man. We had this debate like 2 streams ago, or like last stream. Raise your hand if you're an adult that buys milk. If you don't drink coffee and don't have kids. Those are the 2. If you have kids or drink coffee, you know, more power to you. But you know how few people have milk? Why would this again? Because it's a fun convo, okay? I drink tea. Okay, tea is in the same boat as coffee because Britopians use milk in their tea, and I always forget about that. Raise his hand again. That's really good. There can't be that many adults. There's no way. Then have milk or drink coffee. Like, there's like, I feel like milk on its own. That's crazy to me. I respect it. Not chalky. I would drink chalky milk on its own. I drank white milk growing up on its own, but I don't know. After a certain almond milk, I prefer almond milk in cereal, but I don't prefer drinking it straight. Stop this milk debate. We talked it over. We did. I'm kind of bringing it back, but I need to just get it in. Milk is into so many dishes though. Yeah, if you like bake from scratch or like make shit from scratch constantly, I bake a fair bit and don't need, or like not bake, but cook a fair bit. A lot of stir fries and stuff. I don't need milk for like a lot of things. I think I buy milk for like hamburger helper. It's like the one. Hamburger helper and like a boxed cake. Proud milk drinker. You know what? I respect the pride in it. I do. It's not for me, but I respect it. Product of Big Milk from Unfrosted is such a good movie. Are you referencing Unfrosted? Dude, I watched that movie. Have you heard my review on that? I watched that movie recently and I like I was like, how are people not talking about this movie? I thought Unfrosted was so good. It was so fun. And it had like terrible reviews and I was so shocked. I was like, what? I think I gave it a 5 out of 5 or 10 out of 10. I strongly recommend Unfrosted if you haven't seen it. That was a good movie, man. Also, that was a movie like the kid actors in that movie fucking killed it. Holy shit. Why milk? No kids. I hate coffee with milk, and I'm almost 10 years older than you. Pat wife loves it as well. You just drink it. Cook a lot. If you cook with it, sure. What? Now, not trying to like shame. I'm just genuinely. What do you make with like scrambled eggs? I could see. When I think of milk, I think of scrambled eggs, hamburger helper. What else do you cook? I mean, obviously a lot of bakery things or whatever, but like, what else do you use milk in? Or cooking? Hit me with it. Are you guys making fucking cheeses from scratch at home constantly? What's going on? And okay, the real question is how, like, okay, I hate food waste to probably a point of a problem. Like, it actually really bothers me. Vodka, you're making your own vodka sauce at home? I mean, more power to you. I hate drinking pure milk. Okay, fair. What do you, not even like a judgmental, I'm just, what are you making? Smoothies? Smoothies is a good answer. Smoothies is a great answer. Milk for mashed potatoes? If you're making mashed potatoes that much, I'm just jealous because I love mashed potatoes, but making them is so much work. That's actually the biggest litmus test. Anybody who says, "Oi, bro," or I don't know why I'm making them British, but anybody who says making mashed potatoes is easy actually is virtue signaling and has never made mashed potatoes or hasn't made them in the past like year. Making mashed potatoes is so much work, bro. It's easy, like the instructions, but it's so much maybe if you're only mashing like 4 potatoes, like sure, but if you're a fucking big boy mashing like 12 potatoes, that shit is, and like getting a pot big enough and like, bro, making mashed potatoes is fucking insanely hard. I would say it's harder than time consuming. Time consuming is difficulty, bro. What the? Getting your doctorate actually isn't difficult. It just takes time. Getting jacked isn't difficult. It just takes time at the gym. Time is difficulty. Okay. Protein shake. If you're making your own, more power to you. Milk for cereal. I'm really unhealthy, so I can't talk. I just ate like 10 pieces of extra lean sliced ham. But cereal is like, I don't know, man. I can't be eating. I'm over here pushing 300 pounds, so don't let me judge you. But fuck, man, cereal feels brutal. Cereal feels like one of the worst things you could eat, like health-wise. But obviously, I don't know, if it makes you happy, more power. If cereal's your like dessert of the day, and then you're chilling for the fucking more power to you. Like, you know, fair enough. You're 300. I'm like dude, I'm fucking 290 right now, Clark. I'm getting up there, man. It's not good. It's not good. I carry it mostly okay, but I'm fucking getting up there, dude. It's rough. It's not good. I've been heavier, but so it could be worse, but I gotta cut back down. You hide it really well. I appreciate that. I think I do okay. I'm lucky I'm tall, so I like, yeah. The dessert and late night snack for me. So don't let the fucking don't let the giant guy fucking tell you how to eat. Let me make that really clear. I'm just kind of poking at it for entertainment purposes. Most of it you're dumb. Okay, why are you complimenting me? You're so dumb. Good for you, fucking Josh. Hell yeah, man. I lost a ton of weight. I don't know if you ever saw me with the weight loss, Josh. I went from 320 to 215 in about 9 to 12 months. I lost like 105 pounds in like a year or less, way less than a year, and then got into a relationship and gained it all, like almost all of it back. We call it Pat beat Anorexia. True, but it is positives, bro. Cereal's the best stoner snack. Okay, that's actually fucking so based and fair. That's the best argument I've heard. And once again, like if cereal is like your treat of the day, you should have a treat, man. More power to you. I'm not saying don't have treats. Just dessert late night snack for me. I respect it. I mean, also, if you're gonna eat, I think it's under talked about. Go talk to your doctor, but like, I'm more so asking questions here. Isn't like, if you're gonna have sugar, wouldn't you rather have it earlier in the day versus like at night before bed? Isn't having sugar like, it gives you time to like burn through the energy? I don't know if is that a myth? What's gonna occurs? For sure. Was my belly. I'd always been big, but weight never went to my belly I don't know why. I never had like a beer gut or whatever, but I feel like now I'm getting older. Now it's starting to, and I'm like, fuck. Weight loss? I mean, that's true for sure, but not even, okay, let's not say like after dinner, let's say not before bed, but like 6 p.m., 7 p.m., 8 p.m. What's the metabolism? Probably true. I don't know. That's a good example of I don't fucking. I'm just mostly asking questions. Where are my doctors in chat? Any doctors? Raise your hand. Raise your hand if you're a doctor and drink milk. I think I feel like eating, if you're gonna eat sugar in your life, it's probably better to eat cereal than like a chocolate cake at like, you know, 7 p.m. versus 8 a.m. or whatever. I think. That's mostly off of vibes though, not any research. Because less wine, so yeah, I mean, of course, and some okay, wait a minute. What about Dr. Nasty? I am a doctor if you include Dr. Nasty. That is true. A little high carb before bed doesn't actually do anything for what we're talking about. Literature says high carb before it doesn't actually do anything. Based? Okay. I don't think it actually matters. In the morning, it still calories at midnight. Is that true? I really, once again, I don't fucking know. I'm not gonna, you know, talk out of turn here. Best time to eat your mom. Okay, why did I read? You're so dumb. You're a mod as well. Fuck you. That was pretty good. Anyways. Do. Okay, high jump kick. This is actually a tough one. I think I do go it over fake out. I like, well, do I even need to learn it actually? I like high jump kick, but CC is usually just better. You trained me. I wasn't like this 3 years ago. It's so good. I just pair one. No, dude, that's in thirsty. Dude, that's what this. I respect. As long as you can, dude. I respect that so much on the internet. It's just being like, I'm not, you know, qualifications go so far. Just being like, hey, I don't know about this. I'm just reciting what someone said verbally. Like, that qualification carries so much versus someone who's like, yo, I watched a podcast. This is for sure the case. You should actually stop eating chocolate cake. You're literally cutting off 10 years of your life every time you eat a slice. And it's like, okay, holy shit. Like, is that true? And you look it up and you're like, okay, no, not really. It's like probably not great, but whatever. Brilliant minds push the limits of what we thought was possible. Why did I run back and forth? What the fuck was I doing? Huh? Play Paladins? I actually do want to try Paladins, hilariously. I'm a big Overwatch. I really liked Overwatch for a long time. And it's sad the path it's gone down. I've heard it's a lot better now. I haven't played it in a little bit, though. I've heard it's quite good, actually. My source was the Renaissance periodization. I don't know what that is, but based. I assume a YouTube channel or something like that? Based? Marvel Rivals. I really enjoyed Marvel Rivals for like 2 weeks and then just stopped playing, and I don't know why. I think I started getting mad. I think I got... The problem was I got decent at Marvel Rivals, and then I just started like getting fucking mad at like teammates or people for sucking dick. It is what it is. So I just... I don't have time. I was like, I'm not gonna do this, man. Team games are not good unless I'm playing ranked. I love ranked, but I can't play like norms and I get too mad because I put a really high bar for me to play a team game. Like, I take it really seriously. I really care so much about not letting down my teams. Like, I put a really high like bar for what I need to be doing to be valuable to my team, and nobody does. Like, everybody else just like drools on each other and it's like, I fucking hope I don't fucking care. I'm gonna disconnect a million times. I'm gonna fucking like drool fucking shit all over myself while I play. Like, I don't know. Like, so it just like, it's like you end up having false, like, different expectations, and that ruins versus like ranked, like, you would want to win, you know? Dude, that's just, yeah, dude, like, that's so real, Clark. I won't queue up. If I like were to go back to Overwatch, for example, I probably wouldn't queue up. I'm not joking, until I practiced like 20 to 60 hours. Like, I'd have to play Overwatch for like 2 weeks at least. And I would spend a few games shot call practicing in quick play. Like, the bar of like, trying to burn off a quick play, I can't, dude. That's the problem is I can't do it. I can't turn it off. My brain is not very bright, but it never turns off. It's pretty dim, but it stays on. Wait for Overwatch 3. Based. Surely they'll get it right this time. I really Marvel Rivals was fun, but it didn't feel as satisfying as Overwatch. I really liked playing. I played Iron Fist. He was really fun. 50. Yeah, the wattage is not strong, but it does not turn off. That's the kicker. COD 4. Fuck. Based. Overwatch 3 going to 4v4. Fuck. Raised an exit sign. Kind of. Yeah, just an exit sign. Too bad. I didn't play ranked in Rivals. I really liked Overwatch, and I really did like play a fair bit of ranked in Overwatch. I wish I could have grinded more. I played a few hours a week while maxing my Ultimate Iron Man. I got to like low masters. Nothing crazy, but I was pretty good at Overwatch, and I really enjoyed Overwatch, and I wish I could have put more time into it. I had a plan where after maxing my Ultimate Iron Man, I was actually gonna like take Overwatch seriously and try to go like. I don't think I could have gone pro, but I could have gone semi-pro. I think pretty easily. Playing like a collegiate team or something like that. I used to watch a lot of collegiate players and like follow a lot of semi-pro and talk to a lot of people in there. And I feel like I could have gone semi-pro in Overwatch, but probably not pro. And the problem is, what the fuck is the point? The problem is at that point, what's the point? Why are you putting it? And it would have been for passion and for fun. But instead I ended up going back to PokeMMO. And here we are now, bro. There's a different path where instead of a PokeMMO content creator, I'm a fucking what's it called? Like decent Lucio one trick semi-pro. No, my Genji, you're trolling. My Genji, I really like playing Genji, but my Genji is not. My Genji is like barely low diamond passable. Do I learn close combat here? I actually don't know. I think I do need a fighting type move on this. I think I just go it over SD, sadly. I want to relearn in the future for like PvP. Maybe I do just go this. I don't know. We'll do it for now. Oh, PokeMMO. It's hard. You gotta, make your own goals and hell, I love Winton, bro. Winton's a great pick. Love me some Winton. There's some really interesting mechanics with Winton. I always loved learning about. So like, there's like a lot of animation canceling with Winston. The biggest thing with Winston, you know this obviously, but I'm telling people who don't know. Sorry. I thought it was really cool. Like planning your like jump melee combo or whatever. You could maximize damage on Winton by if you jump towards when you land, you do damage. What you want to do is you want to. There's actually a mechanic animation cancel. You jump with Winton. And then right before you land, as you're getting close to your opponent, you want to hold Tesla Cannon first, use as little of it as possible, and then once you get in range, you melee. So what you do is you Tesla Cannon for a little bit. It's maybe like do like 10 or 20 damage or whatever. And then, let me do this one sec. Taunt, I guess. And then you go, Tesla a little bit for 10 to 20, melee, and then when you land, you do land damage, and the land animation cancels your melee animation. So you don't have to wait for it to finish. So you Tesla, melee, land, animation cancel, and then you start to Tesla again. And it allows you to like do more damage. There are certain damage combos on Winton you can do that like really increase. Yeah, obviously primal juggles as a whole. I was terrible at primal juggling. That's a whole next. Winton's a cool character, man. Cool character. Underrated, like interesting. There's a lot of like skill with spacing and stuff on Winton. Monkey Pog. Winton players are also like, I think Winton's just like some of the most consistent. Like Winton players are so consistent. I was happy to see a Winston player on my team a lot of the time because they're so consistent. Versus like a Roadhog might, get some hooks and carry the game, or might just have a really bad game and feed, which sucks. I do love Roadhog, don't get me wrong, but I did. Drizzlicious rice cakes. I don't know if I've had those, but I respect it. Look, good luck to you, Sway. 104k right now. That is, you do get the Patrouski blessing. Massive good luck to you, man. I never said the best, I said the dirtiest. Okay, that's fair. Okay, do I have the dirtiest Genji? Yes. The best Genji? Absolutely. Not even close. Is it dirty? Sure, whatever that means. Favorite villains? I never played too much. That's cool though. Dude, Overwatch had some really. It's really, man. I do not intuitively connect with many games. Overwatch is like one of the few games I feel like I really I instantly was decent at it, understood the engine, and like connected to the mechanics, and it was, oh man. Echo players. Unironically, Echo is so new to me still. Like Echo came out towards when I was quitting Overwatch. Echo was one of the most broken characters I've ever seen on launch. Oh my, playing ranked, I just had to stop playing ranked with Echo was insane. When it was first released or whatever, they had to wait, like they had like 2 weeks to possibly nerf it as well. But people would just like, people were Echo transforming into Reinhardt and then getting 2 slams in one. They got like 3 ults within like 15 seconds. Because they would Echo ult, turn into opposing Rein, swing away into team, and then build up a slam, swing away into the slammed targets, and then slam again. It was fucking insane. Echo was so busted on release. I don't know. I have no idea now is the problem. Hanzo's for Chads? I don't know. It depends on the time you played. So there are meta games and balance patches where Hanzo was for Chads. I agree. Like that one guy that one guy who's really good at Hanzo is really fucking talented and really cool. What's his name? The streamer? He's really fucking talented. There have definitely been patches where Hanzo is like, oh, you're really bad at the game. Oh, just pick Hanzo and like spam down sight lines and hope the hitbox is generous. Or like when like scatter arrow was a thing, Kek W. Genji's really fun. Fuck. Based, sell out, Giga Chad. The classic tale. The modern day Romeo Juliet. A thing again. They brought back scatter. Yeah, how's the best way to play him? I love projectile characters. I was a big Zenyatta player before. I'm mostly like Lucia one trick. I say nowadays, but I haven't played in like a year or two. Which is more efficient, just outright catching the decks or leveling them outside? It depends on the... Usually catching. It's a great question, but it depends, Psycho. I don't have many thoughts on Echo players. Echo's kit is like really skill based. Like no, like isn't it? You know, I haven't played enough, but with Echo around, dude, I never played Grounded 1. That game looks awesome. I looked so cool. I never played it. I got a wild tentacle horde. That's so funny. I'm gonna get the muscle memory of hoarding. 2 scoops of ice cream and a big bowl of cereal. I've never even thought to do that. You are on the next plane, brother, and I love it. That sounds phenomenal. I gotta keep that in mind sometime. If I don't have milk, just do like cereal as a topping or some shit. That's base, bro. The only tough thing with XP training as well is like if you're training like 5 Pokemon at once, it is more efficient with the reamplifier, but it feels so, the progress feels so slow, you know? Like we can check our, like my Infernape started at level 38 and now it's level 40. Like we've gained 10 levels in like 34, well 34 minutes, not that long to be fair of XP training, but the progress feels really slow when you're training more mons, which makes it split up, you know? Really about to pick. Etscan is from the game. That's fair. Once again, I can't speak on Echo. She came out towards when I was quitting. And not like, you know, rage quitting. Just like, oh, you know, I think it's time to move on. I have other things to do. Touch with a shield on. There's music, but it's distorted. Ooh. Oh yeah, sorry. Dude, Baltimore Ravens press conference is happening right. Fucking first Ravens game, preseason game happens. Is it this weekend? No! Wait, did I just wait, when's the first Ravens game? Is it August 7th? No, it's September 1st Ravens game. Isn't the first preseason game this like 7th? Yeah, bro! The first Ravens game? Oh no, that's so sad actually. The first Ravens game happens at the same exact time. It's preseason to be fair, but it happens at the same exact time as weapons releases. Are you fucking kidding me? Wait, I just realized that's okay. It's just a preseason game, to be fair, but I'm a big Ravens fan. The first Ravens game is also at 7 p.m. ET on August the 7th, this Thursday. So that means Weapons the movie releases for the first time in theaters August 7th, 7 p.m. ET. It's Weapons release the movie, Baltimore Ravens season starts, and Shiny Wars all end at the same time at 7 p.m. ET this Thursday. And that's the same day I'll be doing my Shuntathon. That's fucking crazy. What a big Thursday, dude. Test screens? I'll be in fucking the movie theater, bro. I'm not gonna have the fucking phone out. Fuck that. Otherwise, that sounds amazing. I'm with you, you know? If I wasn't in the theater, I would be doing that. Any fantasy football? No, it sounds really fun, but I've never gotten into it. Supposed to be fucking your mom that day. Busy. Okay, shut the I'm not bringing my phone to the theater. That's unhinged. I know you're memeing, to be fair, but on Warpath, do a fantasy league. Okay, the problem is I don't have time. I would love to get into it. So, remind me some year I would be actually so down to do a fantasy league in my community. But the problem is I'd have to learn from scratch. I'd have to like, I would take it really seriously, and I don't have the time to take it. I don't want to do it laissez-faire. I'd want to, is that the right term? Laissez-faire. Policy or laissez-faire. Policy or attitude of letting things take their own course. A laissez-faire attitude about life. Yeah, I think that's correct usage, right? I think so. I wouldn't want to do a fantasy draft laissez-faire. I'd want to take it really seriously and like really fucking research and like, yeah. It's very cool. I used to, not the same thing, but I used to fantasy draft on Madden constantly. Like it was all I played Madden just to fantasy draft and like maybe play the season, but usually I would just like fantasy draft, play a few games and like start a new fantasy draft. Like it was so fun, dude. God, I love drafting on Madden. It was, yeah, fantasy drafts were amazing, dude. Oh, what a fun. I still do it sometimes to this day on like Madden 08, Madden 06. I loaded up the here. I literally loaded up the shield on reaction and then just closed it on accident. Let me like, should we? Is it worth watching? Is it really good? It's peak. Okay. I'll get it up. One sec. Excuse me. Okay. Okay, we have ourselves a shiny reaction today, fellas. This is a shiny Shieldon from Untotes. Keep in mind, I have been told to issue you guys a severe audio warning for this. He is very excited, very happy, as you should be, for a fossil shiny like this. So severe audio warning coming out. Make sure your speakers are turned down. You can always turn them up if you need to. Just keep that in mind. Severe audio warning. It's going to be quite loud, okay? I'm going to turn my decibels down to like -4, and hopefully that helps a little bit, but turn your speakers down, okay? Let's jump into it. This is Untotes getting his shiny Shieldon. I love fossil shinies like this. Is this from a mod? It pops up like this? Oh my! What is his microphone? What did I just... That didn't sound like a human. It sounded like... That's amazing! He's so fucking hype. Bro sounded like a bat screech. That is one of the best reactions. That's so fucking amazing. Bro, the Burger King mic? That's so good. Sounds so fucking funny. Oh my god. That is ear piercing. In the best way. Okay, I think that sums it up. That is beautiful. I'm gonna link that to chat. That is gorgeous. Oh, what a fucking good reaction. What a microphone. That's, you couldn't like do that if you tried. Like that sounds like it was comedically applied in post. That's amazing. That's so fucking funny. I don't know if I've ever had Apple Fanta. That's so funny, dude. What? That was amazing. How did he make his microphone sound like that? That's like actually, couldn't do it if I tried. That's so awesome. Weird anime Sheldon. Yeah, it's not even a shiny. True. Fuck, it's like Tyler 1 mic. Bro, bad microphones are funny. People cracked that code. That shit is funny. Plug my phone in really quick. We have, I just got invited over to a movie night with some friends for a movie that I've wanted to watch very badly. Does anyone see, no spoilers. Does anyone see the new Hunger Games movie, the like prequel, the Ballad of the Songbirds and Snakes or whatever? I fucking love, I think the Hunger Games is like the franchise from that era that didn't age like dog shit. I actually think the Hunger Games like aged very well. It's a little awkward, some of that, it's a little weird, but I fucking love it, man. It's never one of those stats each time. It's not each time. It's like it's like a, so great question, Patty. It's a percentage chance. It has to say like it tried to wild might or whatever. Yes, that's, we're the same fucking boat fairy. Yes, it's only on fucking stars. I'm not getting stars just to watch it. No, that's so real. I really like the Hunger Games, dude. I also read very little books, and some of the only books I read growing up, I read Hunger Games and I read Catching Fire, but I never read the Mockingjay books, but I watched the movies. But the Hunger Games book is so good, dude. Also, I feel like the movie did a pretty darn good job of like recapturing everything, and like the whole Beatty's character, Beatty and his girl and Catching Fire, it's so good, man. I love those characters. Is that how you spell it? Beatty Hunger Game. Oh, God, I love that shit. Catching Fire is really good, actually. I might prefer, like, I didn't always feel... I might prefer Catching Fire over Hunger Games. I don't know, the first one's so good. I need to watch Battle Royale, the, like, thing it's all been based on. Yeah, looking back, I think growing up I liked the first one better, but I think now I'm like, Catching Fire is really good, man. Dude, I'm just honored that you watched, Berto. Much love to you, man. Seriously, that's like my favorite compliment to get, man. Right. With the song on the movie Fucker. I really, yeah, the movies would be, dude, I really yeah, me and I really like the Hunger Games, man. So fucking scary for me. I mean, fair. I haven't seen it. I really need to watch Battle Royale. It's on my watch list. It's just hard, dude. The older I this, so much of my stream is, we're like, dude, I feel like my stream is a coming of age story, but instead of like going from teenhood to an adult, it's like 25 to 30. My stream is quickly becoming a what it's like to become 30 years old stream. Coming of age, but for 30-year-olds is so funny. Nothing beats the Jet 2 holiday. Even I know that fucking. Even I'm in the zeitgeist to know that little meme. Pasta. What was I saying? Fuck the What was I saying? I have no idea. Oh, something about like. I feel like the older I get, it's so hard for me to sit down and watch like serious movies. Maybe this is like a. I think I have a commitment problem with movies, which is weird. Like, if I sit down and watch a movie like Shutter Island, for example, I want to like make sure I'm like fully focused, like in the mental headspace, like blah, blah, blah. It's so hard. It's so hard. Yeah, I'm whipping out the zeitgeist today. I feel like it's really hard to sit down and watch a serious movie, you know? You can't watch a serious movie on a bad day because then your mental is like, you're like distracted by other stressors, right? You can't sit down and watch a serious movie on too good of a day because then maybe that will bring your mood down if it's a sad movie. Like I feel like it's so hard to like sit down and watch a proper good movie. So many good movies are like sad or depressing or dramatic or like, what's it called, you know? I feel like it's so hard to like be in the perfect space to go watch like a serious like drama. Like Okja's a great example. We watched Okja recently. Amazing movie. But that is a perfect example. Dude, it took me so long to be in the mood to watch a movie like Okja, you know? Even Barbie's a pretty decent. I love Barbie, but it's decent. Like, you don't always want to watch a movie like that. Yes, there's so many movies on my movie watch list where I'm like, I could watch these, or I could watch like Pulp Fiction for the first time, or like Goodfellas for the first time. All these amazing, but I want to give them the perfect space because I don't want to ruin that first experience, you know? I need to watch all these amazing movies, but at the same time, I could just watch Piranha Double D's or like Evil Bong, you know? I love joke horror movies, and there's a lot of those, or like bad comedies. I love those. But there's so many like I need to watch like American Psycho. I've never seen. I could watch American Psycho, or I could watch Superman 1978, you know? Like, it's so hard to sit down. Or like Attack of the Killer Tomatoes I need to watch. And like I need to watch Attack of the Killer Tomatoes, Return of the Attack of the Killer, and the Killer Tomatoes Strikes Back. Like, I love the joke meme comedy horror movies. Like there's just so many examples like this. I could go watch Peanut Butter Falcon. Seems like an amazing, like, beautiful movie. Or I could watch the Goosebumps movie like from 2023, you know? Like, it's so hard to pick the more serious one, man. Flyboys. Flyboys. I feel like Flyboys, I might be that perfect middle ground. We mention Flyboys as an option almost all the time. Casey just doesn't love war movies or military, which I understand. And I'm sure it's more, you know, not as much as that as like other, because it's like, it's all Air Force, right? Which is not going to be as combat heavy, I assume. It's been on our mind a lot, Ramel. I'm trying to watch Flyboys. I am. I'm really glad I finally sat down to watch Luckiest Man in America. Got a bit of combat, yeah. Four Lions. Yeah, Four Lions I need to watch. Just, yeah, there's a lot. Got a bit of combat, yeah. I mean, I like that, but I get it. Not for everybody. I was really proud of Casey for watching War. I'm really glad she did. Casey loved Warfare in theaters, which makes me so happy because it's like she's like not a fan of those kind of movies, and I think Warfare is fucking. Is it the most underrated movie of 2025? I feel like it's got to be, in my opinion. How many people? What was the budget versus box office of Warfare? Warfare box office. It only made 33 million worldwide. Did Warfare lose money? No. Warfare budget. No shot. Don't tell me that. Okay, it had a budget of 20 million, so it still went profitable. But isn't there some meme about, like, the cost of a movie doesn't include its, what's it called? Advertising fund, and usually you double it to find. I don't know how much truth there is behind that. I don't know the memes. I've heard that, but I haven't looked into it. Okay, $20 million budget made, so it made a small profit, but I thought Warfare was fucking insane. It's incredible. It's still, yeah, it's very, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Double it for marketing. That's what I always hear. It's a complete myth. I have no idea. I always hear it. It's one of those things. I have no fucking idea. I have to look into it. I always hear that, but I don't know. Why are you trading here? It's the best XP you can get prior to Mount Silver. Doing some good old XP training khakis. What's up, man? Go Mount Silver? Oh, okay. I should just go Mount. That's a good idea. I should just go Mount Silver, guys. Why don't I just go to... You have the decks? Oh, okay. Why don't I just go to Mount Silver, guys? Hey, khakis, you should just buy a yacht, bro. Oh, you don't have enough in your bank account? Oh, that's weird. It's more efficient, though. Why don't you just do it? That's strange. Why don't you just build it? Come on, man. We're on the Iron Man. Obviously, I think you're memeing, but yeah. They got an account? Iron Man account, man. Iron Man account in the title. Been working on it for the past 2.5-3 months or so. Over 9,000 hours on the Iron Man account. That's if you took, to be fair, I'm being a little sassy. If you took a break and came back and you genuinely don't know, I'm on a different account. I'm on the Iron Man account. This is a new account that I've been playing for the past 2.5 months or so. So like it is still like pretty new. You know, sorry if I'm being a little too Sascha for what was warranted. Way too Sascha, I'd say. Welcome back, khakis. What's up, dude? I've been playing the Iron Man account for the past 2.5 months, up to almost 600 hours, which is fucking sick. I actually need to let me relog really quick actually to see if I can. I'll probably be at 600 hours. The Iron Main now. That is true. Haven't logged in the main much at all. Let me log out really quick and log back in. All right, and after a quick log out and log back in, we are at over 600 hours now on the Iron Man account. 602 hours. I get that question, like, usually a meme or a rage bait, but I get that question a lot. Like, oh, why don't you just buy stuff off the GTL? And it's like, the title says Iron Man. The first thing in the YouTube description explains what an Iron Man account is. I've uploaded 30 hours of Iron Man footage. Like, it's a little frustrating, but I get it. At least when you ask, like, hey, why aren't you doing this thing? Like, it is genuinely kind of a question versus, like, it kind of implies, like, you're so dumb for not doing this, but I don't know. I don't know. It's complicated. I should be more patient. Not everybody fucking watches YouTube enough to, you know. I should be more patient. Second main account. Fuck, famous streamer Iron Patrouski. That's a good meme. I could always be more patient. That's definitely the content creator crux. For me, it's from my perspective, I put like hundreds of hours into something, so it's like, oh, come on, like, you know, you can put 15 minutes in, but like, not really. You don't really have to. Like, I get it. I need to be more patient. Understandable. Exactly. It's hard to be. It's hard for me to be more patient, but I think it's the right way to be. You know, I think I should be. Probably rage bait. That's the other. Okay, thank you. I appreciate it. The big problem is my chat rage baits me so much that I can't distinguish actual returning or new player versus my fucking chat just rage baiting me. Like, the amount of times, yeah, I'll just like scoff and laugh something off, but someone will be like, wait, I actually mean that I'm a new player. It's like, oh fuck, like, I'm sorry. Like, someone types that in my chat 50 times a day to meme on me, you know? Like, if someone types like, oh, did you give up on the fucking, you know, main account? Like, 90% of the time it's gonna be rage bait, but like, it's a reverse, yeah, wolf cry situation. Boy who cried wolf. Streamer's patience. I gotta learn. Streaming is all about learning patience, bro. What's a woof? Rage bait. That's what it is. That is a funny. Wow, that's an interesting question, Rumel. That's a really interesting question. I don't know. I can't think it's that many. What's up, Chalks? How you doing, dude? Thank you, Kankitsu. True. Say but easy to misread. That is kind of based. Stop playing Pokemon with 3D based. The best kind of rage baits are the ones that like, how do I describe it? That like could be a genuine question, but you come off like really pompous and pretentious. The best kind of rage bait is saying something like, why are you using XP reamplifier? It's actually inefficient. You should be using XP shares or some shit. That would tilt the fuck out of me. Like, or like, what, there's things like that, you know? I'm so happy to hear that, T-Mac. I hate storylines. They're my least favorite part of the game. So if I can make them easier for some people, that's like the goal of life, right? Make things that you dislike easier for other people in the future. Hopefully, we're making that's what it's all about, man. Thank you for taking the time to come in here and leave a positive comment and let me know that, man. I really appreciate that. True, Benji. True. Buh. Why is Buh popping off? Buh. Be better. You're not wrong. I probably should be a little bit nicer. It is just a little, it sounds dumb, but it is hard. But I could always be, it's literally all about, like, I could always be a better person. I try to be, like, really honest about that with you guys. Like, really upfront. Like, I'm not the nicest person at all times. I try to be, but I really fail a lot every day on stream. There's just always ways to improve. Are they not nice? No, but I get what you're saying. No, I don't take that as a, I really care about objectively viewing myself. Yeah, probably like to a bad extent. That's a whole different whatever. I don't know if that's runs, trader runs. Yo, what's up, SVM? My favorite money making methods, or like my favorite versus the best. I really like making mediocre comps. I have a video somewhere called like Patrouski's favorite money making PokeMMO. My favorite method is I love making mediocre competitive Pokemon. But I feel like that, I don't know if it's a method that works anymore, to be honest. That might be a method that has been, what's it called? Phased out. I like breeding for profit is really fun. I enjoy that. Pretty positive, yeah. But you're not wrong, Nick. But it's like also your responsibility as the, exactly. Yo, what's up? Okay, shut up, Patrouski. If you're looking just for like different ideas of moneymakers in PokeMMO, I have a video called 63 moneymakers in PokeMMO. It's 2 hours and 40 minutes of just pure money-making methods in PokeMMO. It's a child, bro. Sometimes kids piss you off, man. Sometimes kids are like really nasty or really mean and piss you off. Doesn't mean you should be mean back to them, but hopefully we can empathize with teachers and childcare and understand, like, sometimes they're bad, bro. I don't think that should be like a hot take, You should always be nice. It's literally like the hardest thing in the world, but sometimes kids suck, man. But it's literally their job to suck. They're learning. That's the whole. I agree with you, obviously, but we hopefully just empathize with both sides. The parent to or teacher, student, whatever the fuck. Those are guides. Thanks for watching, man. Service always, yeah. I didn't realize, honestly, it sounds dumb, but I didn't realize how customer servicey content creation is until I'd done it for like 2 years. And I remember I was talking about it to one of my like 60-year-old boomer friends, and he was like, what you're describing sounds like customer service. And I was like, huh, I don't really think so, but you know what? Maybe you're right. Maybe that kind of, yeah. And I'm lucky, like, I'm like self-employed customer service, so I can like ban people. You can't like ban people if you're like a McDonald's cashier, which sucks, I'm a privileged, lucky customer service memer for a thing that I also love and care about versus just serving food. And there's a lot of, privileged customer service. Ain't one for one. Yeah, exactly. It's not, and I'm not at all, constant shit. Yeah, I've worked in childcare. I loved working with kids 6 to 12 because they were really chill and they like don't really know how to lie yet at that age. Like I always tell the story of I worked at a summer camp, and there was this girl who was like, there was this girl, and we were separating the kids for sports, and we said like, okay, every kid aged 6 to 10 get in the left line, and every kid aged 10 to 12 get in the right line, and one girl just didn't line up, and we were like, hey sweetie, like how old are you? And she was like, she just like didn't, she was like sat there like deer in headlights for a sec. We were like, hey, like what's wrong, like how old are you or whatever? And she was like, I'm 5 years old, but I'm not supposed to tell you that because my mom said I'm supposed to say that I'm 6 so that I could go to the camp. And all the staff just busted out laughing. Like nobody actually cared that she was like underage for the camp. They were just like, that's so fucking like sweet and funny. Like that was there's some really wholesome. I loved working at summer camps, dude. Sports summer camps are so fun with kids. Holy shit. You're literally just like playing. Dude, she was so stressed. It was so cute. It was sweet. Oh, that was a really cute. I love working at summer camp. It was fun, man. But then, but yeah, teenagers, I could never work with like, younger kids are chill and it's their job to be dumb. I don't mind. I have really bad empathy for teenagers, probably because I was a shit teenager. So I feel like you have that, like you hate the part of yourself or whatever. I have like no patience for teenagers. They just piss me off and that's not good. I couldn't work with them. But like kids, I have the most patience in the world because it's their job to be dumb. Yeah, so disrespectful. Oh, that's rough. We didn't really have that. Maybe because once again, I worked at summer camps, not at school. Most of the time, like kids want to be at summer camp. Not always. A lot of them are like, my parents made me go here. I don't really want to be playing sports, you know, like sometimes, which is tough, but you just try to like encourage them to like walk or whatever. What'd your career be? I'd probably be I worked in electronic recycling and childcare before this. I'd probably be in one of those, probably in childcare or electronic recycling. Is this karma? Yeah, I think, dude, that's so real. I kind of, yeah. I don't really fully believe in karma, but like, yeah, yeah. Not wrong, dude. Couldn't handle the lie. Dude, she was so sweet. You ban customers? Customers always right, bucko. Thankfully, yeah, streaming is like the customer doesn't have to always be right if you don't want it to, but you have to be a little careful. You don't want to like if you falsely ban someone, it's not a good look, you know. I do take like bans from my community like really you heard me talk about this. I really don't like banning people. Like I actually hate it, but it's also you need to, man. I always tell the story of when I was like 15 or 16, I streamed on Twitch. And I was a big advocate when I was like 15 or 16. I'm gonna ban nobody. I'm like super anti-ban. I will time people out for like being like racist or some shit, right? But I'm never gonna ban. I'm just super anti-ban. I want everybody to have the freedom, right? And then what happens is you develop a shitty, degenerate community. If people know they can't get banned, they stick around just to be degenerates, just to be like shitty. And what happens is if you foster a cesspool of a community, you literally can't attract any like shining stars, because all the shining stars are like, why am I gonna wade through this sewer to like try to talk to, it's, you know, when you have a bummer community, not only do like if you can fight through that as a streamer, sure, but they also bum out other people, and that they won't want to be in that's the problem. That's what really switched my mentality of like, okay, it actually is really important to ban people, because otherwise you keep out other amazing people from joining, and that's what really switched my mind with it. It's really scary to like ban people as an up and coming content creator, because you think you need all the numbers you possibly can get, but it's not true at all. Saving your mental health as well as your viewers is far more worth it than trying to like, yeah, tank the numbers or whatever. Yeah. Also, like, yes, I'm very much a quality over quantity community for sure. I try to be as well. Yeah, people, yeah, for sure, Arno. People just use anonymity. I always fuck that word up. I feel like a lot of myself included, a lot of us just don't know how to communicate online yet. We don't know. A lot of people, for a long time, people thought like, oh, the internet's like a different place. It has different rules, and that's not really the case. I think we're coming to terms with that. Like, you still want to be respectful and like, yeah, like people always gave the take of the internet isn't real life. Who would have known? But it kind of is. I think we're kind of like learning, because it's kind of like saying, like, imagine calling someone on the phone and being like, oh yeah, telephone calls aren't real life. Like, yeah, they are, but like obviously they have different social rules, and there's different to some extent there's different social barriers or lack thereof. It's just difficult. It's interesting. psychic damage to me. There's been so many YouTubers where I love their content and I've stopped watching them because every time I scroll down to their comments, it makes me sad. And that's like a huge bummer. It's not worth it, you know? God damn it, Jetstar. Yeah, that's interesting. This is the greatest job in the world. We deal with bullshit, but we get the summer off so we can compete in official Shiny Wars based. Dude, going for your dream job and lame. Going for becoming a teacher so you can do Shiny Wars every year in PokeMMO. Get ya, Chad. That's fucking becoming a teacher to inspire the next generation and help the future of the planet Earth. Nah, not interested. Becoming a teacher to shiny hunt efficiently? Get ya, fucking Chad, dude. That's sick. That's so base. I think that's, yes, Fairy. Like, which I understand. I'm kind of reaching a point where I need to stop. I read YouTube comments. I'm only 68K YouTube subs, and I probably need to stop reading YouTube comments. It's getting to a point where I feel like you reach a certain point where, like, positive people, you do get some positive YouTube comments which are, like, amazing. Don't get me wrong. But I would say like 80% of YouTube comments are just someone like having a bad day and they're just using YouTube comments as like their outlet to vent. It's a lot of people treat YouTube comments like a personal journal. And it's really, I guess like more power to you, but like it's really interesting. Like I'd say most of my commenters are personal journalers versus people engaging with the video itself. It's very funny. Yes, you can. Final Mint. Great question. Like that. You're very. I know. You're very sweet, Tonkitsu. I appreciate it. You're not wrong, dude. Devin Nash, who was the previous CEO of CLG, I believe, and is now he was the original or old CEO of CLG, the esports organization. And he's now like he was and has been for a long time, like a big streaming advertiser. He works with advertisers and like getting streamers paid and yada, yada, yada. And he recently said, I'm just quoting him, so I don't know the exact study or stats or whatever, but he ran some numbers and he said something like, you are more likely to win the lottery 3 times than become a Twitch streamer that makes minimum wage. And that, I think, is really important. Like, that's insane. That really put things into perspective where I was like, what the fuck? It's easy to, I don't know. I feel constantly, like, not good enough as a content creator because I am a smaller creator at the end of the day, for sure. But it's still, like, top 1%. Or it's something insane, you know? A wildly sober. It's really fucking crazy, man. It's really, really hard to, like... Yeah, it's really, really insane. It's really, really crazy. People don't realize how few people, can do it, which it makes sense. It's really, really weird and hard. Be surprised? Yeah. I don't know, it's just crazy to me. I've just been streaming for a long time. It's good to remember. It's good to know numbers like that to appreciate where you're really at, you know? Hey, Mons. Yeah, pretty much, man. What's up, Chief Keef? Pretty much, you nailed it. XP training. We honestly have made really solid progress. Pretty happy with this. No, I feel and that's like my whole life. So I feel that like the element of like I'm really a passionate person and I really like sharing my passion with other people. It's always the, you know, the meme. Oh, it's a mission for sure. I'm not trying to. I don't want like pity. Not that you guys are doing that. I just don't want the. I hate well, I don't know. I appreciate you guys. I don't be baiting. I don't want to be like, oh guys, I'm just like not that good of a content creator, right? Like I don't want to be baiting or feel like I'm baiting compliments. I hate that shit, but I love you guys and appreciate it. How do people listen to your favorite streamers? Probably not often. I don't know, man. I feel like maybe I'm dumb. I feel like I grew up on Twitch. I used to watch a lot of Twitch. I was a viewer way before I was a streamer. I used to watch a ton of Twitch. And I feel like I would like change, like I would change like who was my favorite streamer, or like I would change like every like 6 to 6 to 24 months, something like that. I'm not sure. I would like have a new favorite streamer every like 6 months or something like that. I would like spend a long time in a community and then move on or whatever. Here and there. I get you. You're not wrong. I just want to be annoying about it. So their level, pretty much Chief Keef. Yes, I wouldn't worry about movesets until things are done. Exactly. You can always heart scale stuff. You want to learn good moves as you level up if you can, but yeah, pretty much. Brewski, nailed it. Everyone's on time to dawn and early baiting for that kind of stuff. Shut up, but thank you. This is only like Archon isn't the only edge move you need, like Archon. Like in all of Pokemon, or there's a lot of mons that need edge moves. Of edge moves. Yeah, you always dude, that's a mistake that I always make still for raid mons. That's a good question. What raid mons need edge moves? I don't know off the top of my head. That's a good question. That's a great question. There's like certain like hidden abilities, like Murkrow needs Prankster. Charizard needs solar power. There are certain mons that need hidden ability. That is true. Archeops. What are mons that need edge moves to be viable in raids? It's a great question. I just try to check whatever I can. Archon so far, yeah. That's a great question. Dude, it is the worst feeling to like breeding like a really good Osmoril and then realizing you didn't put Belly Drum or Aqua Jet on it. Oh my god, that is a gut punch. I think, to be fair, banded Osmoril is becoming more relevant, or was when I last checked. That was a while ago. Is Osmoril in NU or UU? Every single time I ever saw Osmoril in, I'm gonna go Superpower over Hammer Arm. Every time I ever saw Osmoril in NU, whenever I used Osmoril in NU, it fucking stomped the tier. It's in NU. Osmoril was like one of the most broken mons. Now that was like 2 years ago. We've gotten a lot more powerful mons in NU, so the power creep has changed. Power level in general has changed. Yeah, dude, Conkeldurr is a great. Yup, you really need Mach Punch on Conkeldurr. That is a great example. If you're like setting up, you know, bulk up, like you need that priority on that really slow tanky mon. That's so real. Okay, I think I do. All right. Alrighty, fellas. I think I do got to go ahead and call it here. I appreciate you guys watching. I had a banger stream. This was a fun stream for me. I hope you guys enjoyed it as well. If you did, like the video, dislike if not, subscribe for everyday videos. Follow me on Twitch for streams Monday through Thursday. I told me tea. Want to go above and beyond, you know, YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, and Factor subs. The best way to support if you want to get some good deals on food, as well as support the stream, as well as add an hour to the streamathon at the end of this month. The streamathon is coming back, fellows. I'll get more incentives worked out for that in the future as well. Thank you guys for watching. The Shunathon is this Thursday. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good one. Peace, Reno. All right, I need to do a quick Iron Man progress. Actually, I'll do it off stream. I gotta end now because I have to go export and like timestamp and like do work for this video. It'll take about an hour, and then I've got to go help my mother-in-law with some water. So we gotta do stuff, boys. I'll see you later. Have a great day. I'll see you guys. Have a good one. I'll see you tomorrow. Let me do. We're gonna raid someone on Twitch if you want to stick around for like 5 extra minutes and go spam some smiley faces. I love raiding people on Twitch, spamming some smiley, spending some love, you know. The hardworking other streamers who don't really get appreciated enough. But I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good one. Peace, Reno.
shout out to anyone who has a hobby that they care about.
Yeah.
Even if it doesn't make any money.
Broke?
As long as it makes them happy and
Nah, they're broke. Bro, it's just
they
a
care about
game.
it.
Dork.
Shout out
Dork.
to them. Shining hand with all these people, man, I don't even know their names. I try by the shines in the red, but I know I don't need those things. Yeah, you do. I just wanna play with my friends. I just wanna shiny hell with my friends. I just wanna play with my friends. I just wanna shiny hell with my friends.